Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again with the Leclerc mode as we head into the Chinese Grand Prix, our second tour around the Asians, as well as last time out we had obviously the Japanese Grand Prix, which if you were there for that one, you know didn't quite go to plan. Unfortunately, for the first time this season in Japan, we did finish outside the points the first time. We've got a P7 in Bahrain, a P6 in Saudi, a P10 in Australia. It was all going very well. But we did finally get our first non-point scoring position in Japan. Hopefully today in China, we can try and get back in that top 10. Of course, we've got a sprint weekend here as well, so fingers crossed we can try and get a top 8 in that maybe. Probably asking a bit too much, but you never know.
After like
you never
2
know.
months.
Yo, Nick, you think the 100 bits, mate? Appreciate it. I have had sexual relations with somebody's mother. Okay. How's the hand and thumb, mate? Getting better. A lot better. On Monday, it was still a bit sore. That looks like back-to-back Red Bull. Can't confirm. Can confirm. I love this shirt, honestly. It's so comfortable. It's great for this sort of thing as well, like sim racing. But yeah, no, my thumb's doing good. I can move it around a lot more than I could on Monday. On Monday, it was still a bit stiff, and I was still, you know, risking it by streaming on Monday. But we're winging it. We're winging it. I got told that I should probably not do any activity for a week or so. But I listened to that advice, and I said, yeah, fuck that. I continued streaming, so... What happened to my thumb? I dislocated it on Saturday. There was a very strange glitch, I guess. I don't really know what to describe it. It was a glitch bug sort of thing with the servers, essentially, where the host disconnected from the session, everyone's screen went black, but the race was still going. So we had no idea we were still driving, essentially. And then my car hit a wall that I couldn't see, and then the wheel snapped and dislocated my thumb with it. So, yeah, that wasn't ideal. How's the new internet treating you? Well, I guess we'll find out today, won't we? It obviously got installed yesterday. We got it switched over yesterday as well. We had one dropout yesterday at some point, but I think that was because someone was messing around with the line. So it's not happened since. It didn't happen before, so I'm going to pray that it's okay. But I guess today we'll find out. New internet alert, exactly. That was you, Cyrus? Yeah, bro's trying to haunt me out here. Do be aware though, Cyrus. Any issues I get, I'm going straight to you. I hope you're aware of that. So watch this stream. If you see any drops, you know what to do. Investigate. Basically, Hayden broke your thumb. I'm not really blaming it on anyone. I saw a lot of people like blaming it on people and the game and the wheel and stuff, but I was just like, shit happens. people were even saying that I should sue, and I was like, no, I'm not about that paperwork life. I've had enough paperwork to do in my life. I don't need any more of that right now. I'm sure it'd be great to have an extra 3 or 4 grand, whatever, how much it'll be, maybe more, but I'm not about that life. I'm really not. Thoughts on Butcher's esports win at Spa? I'll be honest, Alfonso, I've not watched any esports. I think I watched one race, actually. I think it was it China, maybe? I can't remember which race it was. I did watch one race, but that was it. Maybe another one, actually. Maybe Mexico? No, I don't remember which one it was. I don't remember which one it is. Ask Kato for a signed 10-word apology, but tell him to be creative as possible with it. He has to use, he has to really, really use the most of his vocabulary. Like, think of the toughest words possible to describe how he feels. What up, Pace? How's it going, mate? Definitely not Mexico. It's not happened. Yeah, but it's not Mexico. Maybe it's something else. I think it must have been China. I remember a very long straight, so it was probably China. I don't know why I think it was Mexico. What up, Daniel? What up, Phoenix? What up, Carla? How's it going, guys? Thoughts on Milo coming to brands? Do they allow dogs on the track? I assume they do, but probably not the best idea with the amount of people we're going to have, so... we need some fake tears from Hayden too. Yeah, maybe a YouTube apology. You know, there was like a really big phase where YouTubers would just like put a 5-minute video of them just apologizing up on their YouTube. I think we might do one of those, you know. My heart aches for the physical pain my abrupt disconnection caused. I think that's still being maybe too light on the words, I'm not gonna lie. Vince drop a diss track on him. No, that diss track phase is definitely over. Definitely over. Unless you're Kendrick Lamar and Drake or something like that, but no. The YouTube phase of that is definitely long gone. Definitely long gone. There was a girl playing an instrument during her apology video. Really? Oh, boy. Who's my favorite esports driver? Probably Lucas Blakely. I like Lucas. Spoke to me a few times. A nice guy. Very, very nice guy. Who was the host? I'm pretty sure it's Hayden. A Logan Paul style diss track. Hayden apology video, but he's drifting on wet tires. And he can't stutter or anything. He has to fully focus on the apology while drifting. And if he messes up the drift, he has to restart all over again. Kendrick diss Drake live on the Super Bowl. I know. Everyone saw it. Vince's diss track would feed families. It would. Although I can't rhyme for shit. I can't rhyme, so. Maybe I'll just hire a ghostwriter or something to do it for me. And then I'll just, like, practice my my ad-libs and things. I think K-Mag practice in Japan was paid off by Hayden. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he paid off something to Codemasters for that to happen. He was on one, K-Mag. YouTube's had some strange crazes. It has. It's had so many phases of weird things. So many. It has to drift the whole episode while apologizing. Am I the one who didn't watch Super Bowl and is just hearing about that? I watched Super Bowl. I'm not really into American football that much. It has no interest in me, but I watched it. It was a pretty interesting game. For someone who knows nothing of it, at least, anyway, so. Speaking of esports, we're going to watch qualifying. I'll come back later to see what happened. Sounds good. But okay, how's it going, dudes? Right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's crack on with the Chinese Grand Prix then, shall we? So, it is round number 5, of course, of the season. We're kind of getting towards the latter stage of the start of the season, really, aren't we? Almost done with the first quarter, essentially. But the one bit I'm not looking forward to is the fact we have Miami tomorrow. We've got China today, Miami tomorrow. So, we'll probably enjoy today, but tomorrow will be a pain session. It'll be a pain. Then, of course, next week, we've got Imola, Monaco, and Canada. So a good few fun tracks there. Obviously, Monaco will be a tough one, but hopefully we can try and get a good few results in that. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on with the Chinese Grand Prix. Can we skip Miami? I would love to, but I feel like we probably should pain for, like, we should get through the pain together, ultimately. We should get through the pain together. Do they have Chipotle in the UK? Maybe in, like, London? I'm not too sure. Definitely not in my area, that's for sure. But maybe in, like, the bigger cities and things, they might have it. You know, Manchester, London. My family watched the Puppy Bowl instead. They just put a couple dogs in a small field with a bunch of toys, but the commentators were so hype about it all. Honestly, I kind of like the sound of that, actually. We should send that to Dana. She would love that. Make them dash hounds as well. Perfect. Absolute perfection. So yeah, this is how the championship is looking so far. After Japan, we have unfortunately dropped to 10th place in the championship. George Russell has overtaken us after that one. He's got a couple of P5s back-to-back, so he's scored some good points and put himself above us for the first time this season. But we have still got a 12-point gap to Lance Stroll in P11 and 14 points to Yuki Tsunoda. So maybe those guys will be our rivals this season. Difficult to really say. We've had a few different battles so far throughout the start of the season. But yeah, at the moment, seeing in P10 there, Max Verstappen on 100 points so far this season. He has a 100% winning record so far in the first 4 races. When he made that 5 today, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Verstappen flying so far here in our first season with Williams. Auto gaming. Right, let's do our specialist first of all, and then we'll head into the weekend and see what weather we've got coming up for us in Japan. I know Japan does like to mix up its weather, so we could see some rain for the second time this season, actually. Complete the weekend with no more than 4 collisions. Complete 2 shots that damage your car. As if we'll get damaged, how? We never get damaged, do we? We've got titanium front wings. We've got 150 miles an hour. 250 gear shifts, and spend over 45 seconds in 4th gear. It's some random objectives, man. Some very random objectives. All right, let's head into race weekend in China. Let's see what we've got coming up for us today. Why is everything considered far apart when it's a 2-hour drive in the UK, but some people's commute to work here in the US? I guess just considering the size of the country. I mean, it would probably take about, from where I am to get to the furthest western point of the UK, takes about 6 hours. Which, you know, for anyone in the US or Canada or anything like that, they would find that very, you know, short. But for us, I don't know, maybe because of the commute we have for that, it feels very long. Very, very long. I can't lie, I hate the Japan track. I love Japan. Very, very fun track. We didn't have a great time there this season, unfortunately, but yeah. So it does look like we are going to get a bit of rain this weekend. We are going to get a bit of rain at sprint quali, and for the sprint race as well. The rest of the weekend should be dry. Unfortunately, I can't see the weather forecast exactly, so we'll have to wait and see until practice to find out what exactly the weather will be like. In the meantime, let's get our car set up for practice. To be fair, I think this actually might be perfect. Yeah, actually, that's perfect. We'll stay on number 2 for everything. When we go into sprint quali, we'll move over to number 1, I reckon. Or into maybe even the race, actually. Or actual qualifying, I should say. I drove 5 hours to go over to the next state. Yeah. The US is gigantic. In comparison to the UK, it's huge. Absolutely huge. Forgot this is the first sprint weekend of the calendar? Yep. I believe Miami is a sprint weekend as well, right? 160 AI. I think that should be okay around China. I think the AI here are quite good, so... All right, let's head into FP1. Let's see what we've got waiting for us here in China, then. Let's get going. We might adjust the AI as we go through the weekend, but we'll start with 160, how we do.
We've missed you from the
I could drive 10 hours and still be in Texas.
Yep. Here in Shanghai.
Yep.
We've got free practice for you coming right up.
Yeah, if I drive 10 hours to, like, the west, I'd probably end up in the sea between Ireland and, and Wales. We have 75-mile-an-hour highways that are treated as racetracks. Yeah, the highest we have in terms of speed limit is 70 in the UK. We don't go higher than 70. But, if people know the roads, they'll always push their luck a little bit and go, 80, but maybe even 90 or something. So, if you know the roads, you can sometimes get away with it. Not saying that I do that, but I have seen people do it. It's hard not to have every commute be long as fuck when you live in the suburbs and have to drive 3 cities over just to afford living. Yeah, I know that's a very common thing in Canada, actually. I know, like, Dana's family and stuff, they live on the outer skirts of Toronto, but they have to drive into Toronto for work and stuff, so... Yeah, it's not fun from what I've heard. It's not fun. Keep it consistent at 106. I mean, it depends on the race weekend. Like I say, sometimes you'll find tracks where the AI is very weak, and then you'll find tracks where the AI is really strong, and Japan and China, they're kind of strong here, so we'll be adjusting it to try and make it as fair as possible throughout, essentially. Oh, I didn't set my setup, did I? Okay, it's fine. We might be alright still. Right, let's go on with... Oh, let's find out the weather first, actually. Let's find the weather for sprint quali. So the first bit of sprint quali is going to be wet for the first 10 minutes. And I think it will dry up in Q2. Looks like it. How are your practice sessions so long? Mine only last 30 minutes. Set your weekend distance to... Your practice distance to full. You probably have it set to 50%. Okay, so it is going to start wet for... Oh, it does actually... come back to rain towards the end of the sprint quali, actually. Okay, so it starts off wet, dries up, and then it ends wet as well at the end of sprint quali. All right. How about the sprint race? Let's have a look. Starts off dry. 15 minutes, 9%. Half an hour, 27. Oh, it's going to be tight for the end of the race, isn't it? I think the sprint race here is about 18 laps, is it? Something like that. Maybe a little less. 45 minutes. 68%, then an hour, 78. Okay, so we might get a little bit of rain towards the end of the sprint, which will be very interesting. Then qualifying in the race will remain dry. So just for the sprint stuff, we might have a bit of rain, but everything else should stay dry. Right. Let's start off with track acclimatization, I think, then. See how we do with that, and then we'll head into race strategy. Then we've got fuel management after that. I'm not glad to get a quality lap down, but that seems a bit, but... Let's go to 102 AI at Brazil for my career. Yeah. I would say Brazil is probably their best track. Maybe Bahrain as well. But Brazil, yeah, they're very, very good there. Very, very good. Painfully good.
Track's green right now, so take a few
Others be better than Charles, you reckon?
Get yourself in the zone.
We can make anyone a champion. If we believe enough, we can make anyone a champion in this career. I'm pretty sure you can set the practice length to be different than the race. I'm pretty sure there's 2 separate things. I'm pretty sure you can set the practice to whatever you want, and then the race to whatever you want as well. So, you can set practice to a full hour, and then set the race to 50%. If that's what you prefer. I think anyway, I could be wrong, but... Even Logan Sargent, we could make Logan Sargent a world champion. I believe. I believe. It might take a couple seasons till we get a decent car, but I believe we can make any driver a world champion. Firm believer. Doing Williams career mode 2, my engine just exploded in Australia. Sounds kind of Williams-like, to be fair. Does sound very Williamsy. Let's get his tires warmed up as much as we can. I might just be cracked as fuck in Brazil, because I find them really easy there. Really? Everyone I've spoken to has always struggled with the AI in Brazil. Maybe it depends on what exactly your difficulty is. I don't know. But yeah, in the high hundreds, they're really, really strong. Really strong. I think it's probably because they use a very low downforce compared to what the users required, essentially. I don't really know why I'm using battery on an outlap, but here we are. 81, 79, 76. It's not too bad. We can work with that. All right, let's do some track acclimatization then. What is this Stormzy Mill shit? What? Have you played Assetto Corsa Eva yet? Yes, I played a couple hours of it. Haven't streamed it. I got given it when I was still recovering from my operation, so I haven't been able to stream it, but I have played it. And I love the force feedback. The force feedback feels really good. Feels nice and smooth. Very aggressive. I missed a few weeks. Did you win F2 and then chose Williams? Yeah, correct. Yeah, I won the F2 championship in Abu Dhabi. Took it to the final day. And then the chat decided that we should go to Williams with Arthur. So, wasn't my decision. It was the chat's decision. Oh, I'm just essential there. And that. Oof. Calf was a little bit heavy right now. But McDonald's Stormzy meal. Basically a 9-nugget meal and McFlurry. Okay. Bit weird. Anything for the promo, I guess, then, right? Cypher Mercedes next season? I don't know. We already have been to Mercedes in another career, so I don't really want to do Mercedes again this career. But we'll see. If people want that, maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. It would be kind of cursed to see Leclerc in Red Bull, though, wouldn't it? Have you done any F1 races yet? Well, this is round 5, so yeah. How long did it take you to get close to 100 AI? Oh, God, I have no idea. It was a long time ago when I got to that level. Probably back on, like, F1 2020 or something. Maybe earlier, 2019. Oh, damn it. Yeah, car feels a little heavy right now. Might need some setup adjustments. McLaren? McLaren will be interesting. That'd definitely be interesting. I think they're the second best car in this career right now. I think Red Bull have the best and McLaren are seconds in the R&D. Nice streak of purples. That turn 3 kind of let the red down, really, didn't it? How do we do in the other races? So first 3 races, we got a P7 in Bahrain, P6 in Saudi, P10 in Australia, and then in Japan, the last race on Monday, we finished P13, our first point, our first finish outside the points. So we had a great start, but unfortunately, yeah, in Japan we did struggle a little bit. So trying to get back to point scoring ways today. Otherwise, though, it's been a very, very decent start to the season. Very, very decent. I mean, I think it's fair to say that in a Williams, we definitely shouldn't be competing for podiums or wins or anything. You know, maybe the odd points here and there. So exceeding that, we could be very happy with. Aston could be fun. Aston could be fun. I would agree with that. I would definitely enjoy Aston. But maybe I'm biased because I'm an Aston fan, so. There we go. Keep it steady. Purple in the first few corners. Let's keep that up. Sauber? No, we are not downgrading. Definitely not downgrading. Have I got the track list for Sunday yet? Maybe. Am I going to reveal it? Nope. Maybe I haven't even got the track lists. Oh, damn it. Bit of a drift for that corner. Almost got a purple streak. Why am I in lean mode? Can you recall when you took off the racing line assists? That was, I think, on F1 2020. I think. I remember, I think one of the first tracks I learned was Singapore. I think. I remember really struggling with Singapore. But I think that was one of the first tracks I managed to do with line off. And then from there on, I just kind of learned naturally. I feel like once you've been able to do a track like Singapore with no line, you could do any track. It takes a lot of, you know, adapting and learning and stuff, though.
That was a really good job indeed.
Okay, nice, purple.
Valuable information out of
Almost
that.
got a full purple that time round, but it's what it is. Right, let's go back into the pits. Hardest track for you, China. China is a difficult track. I think a lot of people struggle with this section here, don't they? The first few corners, trying to get the car positioned perfectly to maximize lap time. Thoughts on the new Corvette beating the Porsche GT3 RS's Red America for the new... I'm guessing you meant lap time. Red America for the new records. I'll be honest, don't know much about it. Don't know much about it. Whatever track it is, I'll DNF around lap 17. Not if one of the other back markers has something to say about that. It's just me or are we late today? No, we started bang on time. Bang on time. I wish there was a downgraded version of Raceline that only did breaking points. I can't bother to learn them. Isn't that exactly what the cornering one does, basically? I think if you go to the assists and look at the Raceline, I think there's a corner only, right? Yeah, corners only. Unless you mean only for literally braking and not the cornering line. But yeah, you can do dynamic Raceline to corners only. I don't know if that helps at all, but... What's the hardest track for me to handle? Miami. I hate Miami. I hate everything about it. I hate the way it flows. I hate the... I hate how close the barriers are for it, for a high-speed track as well. Nah, don't like it. Don't like it. Nothing about Miami excites me until I see the checkered flag. And we've got Miami tomorrow as well, so... You promised me Miami for Sunday's list. Maybe I'm a notorious liar. I have it on corners only. It's still, like, half the track covered. I think I kind of understand what you're saying. So you kind of only want the line to show where to brake, essentially, is what you mean. Not necessarily showing the line through the corner. Vince a Miami hater? I am. I am an avid Miami hater. How long have I been sim racing? 4 or 5 years. Jeddah's the best track for me. I love Jeddah. Jeddah's a great track. Very, very good track. What track we're at China today? Right. Let's go with race strategy next, I think. What tyres we got? Oh, we have hards and softs. Okay. What I think we'll do then is I think we'll use the hard tyres for the race strat and for the fuel management. Then we'll use a soft tyre for 1 lap quali pace directly after. So we're going to use 1 hard tyre for all 3 of these. Which is going to be a little bit tricky, but we'll give it a go, I guess. The one thing I hate about a sprint weekend is how restricted you are on tyres.
Right, the car's ready.
It's so restrictive.
Let's get it out there.
Top 3 is Silverstone, Jeddah, and Monaco. Interesting mix. I've never seen anyone put Monaco in their top 3. I don't think. Silverstone and Jeddah, though, I can get on board with that. For me, it would probably be Japan, Spa, and probably Jeddah as well. Saudi's gorgeous in the game. Yeah, it's very fun to drive. Until you use that damn outside curb that, like, is raised. What corner is it? I can't remember the turn number. Like, turn 6 or something like that? 7, maybe? T5? Maybe. I'm not very good with the quad numbers at Jeddah. You know which one I'm on about, though. Where if you put the bottom of your car over the curb, it just grinds you forward. It's like you're doing skateboard tricks or something. How's the thumb doing? So far, so good. So far, so good. It's healed a bit more since Monday, so... The Tony Hawk corner, yeah. I think we'll probably have to call it that, won't we? Favorite track is Silverstone in Qatar? I do like Qatar. I I don't really like racing round it. I enjoy a quali lap. Like, a quali lap is good fun. But I'm not particularly keen on race laps when the car's heavy. You get a bit of tire wear. Like, it just screams oversteer or understeer through the corners. Qatar was horrific. It isn't as bad as last year, to be fair. F123, tire wear around Qatar, was a travesty. Like, the worst I've ever experienced. Oh, that is poor noob. I thought better of you. I really thought better of you. Jealous Bar Silverstone, my top 3 tracks? Yep. I can definitely side with that. Like I say, maybe replacing Silverstone for Japan, but yeah, Silverstone's always an honorable mention, at the very least. Damn, fair enough, Nikki. Fair enough. I'll be honest, I skimmed through it, but I got the idea. Kind of funny. 1.2 seconds up right now in the Delta. They want to get 137 on race laps. That's quite slow, I think. Is China hard? It is tricky to learn. It's one of those that's like hard to learn, but once you know how to do it, you can be really quick. You know what I mean? I feel like that's every track, really, but it is a very difficult track, but once you know how to do it, you can master it quite confidently from there on.
On Fire says, Vonk, who do you think is the best Sunderland player to be transferred? Why is it Jack Clark?
Because he plays strip switch. Since one can destroy your lap in China, literally. Your lap in China can be over before it really gets started. If you mess up the first few corners, your lap's basically done already. And yeah, I know you can say that about most tracks, but most tracks don't have really complicated first few corners, unlike China. You have to kind of like sacrifice this corner a bit to open it up to really carry the most speed in. It's very slow pace, but you need to carry as much speed as possible. And then the exit grip here is always tricky as well, so it's a very tough sequence to get right. Australia's into this drive? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think a lot of China is honestly about being patient on throttle. There's quite a few corners where patience is absolutely vital. This right-hander here's another one where you can't really go full throttle until you get the car bent around the corner like this. Otherwise, you just spin around. It really is the epitome of being patient, this track. You should change car today? What do you mean? We're first in the speed trap, by the way. Looks like we got some good straight line speeds. Down to the line, a little bit of battery, 34.3. Not too bad. We're obliterating this this lap delta time. I went to get 137s, and I'm like quite comfortable in the 135s, 34s, so doesn't expect a lot of me, I guess, but we're outperforming that. Turbo on the exit goes to back straight to determine how good your lap is. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Us leaving Williams? This is only our 5th race here, and you want us to leave? Damn. I think it's safe to say we're going to be doing the entire season at Williams. After that, we'll move, maybe, but I just got the FSR2 and the R16. What FFP do you run? So I'm on the R9, which is a lot less power than what you've got. If you do command FFB in the chat, killer, you'll get all my info. But I'm not too sure how well it would work on an R16. Give it a try, but I think it might be very powerful. Very, very powerful. Remember you said last time? I never said we'd be leaving Williams during the season. I don't think you can leave your team during the season, can you? You could do secret meetings, but I don't think you can leave your team through the season in the career. My hand is getting better, yeah. My hand is getting better. Thankfully. Oh, that's a bit wide there. There's the line. 34-1. Oh, nearly a PB. Nearly. See how tight I got to that curb that time and it completely almost twisted my car around. I'm not gonna lie, noob. I miss the days when you had like the cutscenes and stuff, where your agent would come in and start absolutely tearing into you because you're not doing well enough. Oh, hello. Bit of rear lock. It was hard but undriveable and fun as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I'd never suggest using max force feedback. Definitely not. Of my 9 Newton meters, I probably run at about 8. You're not employed by this establishment. Yep. She would absolutely rip into you. Good times. Good times. That was probably like, what? F1 2020 was that one? 2019 maybe? I do think some point this month, I think we might get some news in F1 25. Seeing as we are, what, probably about just over 3 months away from release. I think we might get our first bit of news soon. I don't think we're getting, like, gameplay footage or anything like that, but I think we'll get, like, some articles about it, essentially. Like how they did last year, where they sort of said what was coming for 24. Everybody's yearly conquest of speedrun getting fired. Yeah, 2020 sounds about right. Sounds about right. Might be after launch day. Maybe. I feel like it'd be late in the month, though. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Can he be sacked in a season like Red Bull do? Honestly, I feel like even if you have a bad season with a team, you could probably still re-sign with them. It's not as if the negotiations are, like, strict or anything like that. You could be in the best car on the grid, even if you have a bad season, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to re-sign quite comfortably. I don't think the team can basically say no to you. Piastri is quiet, close to my butt here. He might pass me in this straight. I'm just trying to do my race pace, please, Oscar. Just trying to do my race pace. You gonna go for it? What tire are you on? I can't see. Don't know, but we'll cook on the straight anyway. We got that straight line speed diff there. Isn't that nice to say for once? To the line we go. How's it going to be? 34-1. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so we are currently seeing P16 in the order, but we have been using the hard tire the entire time, basically. And I don't think many drivers have been using a hard tire, so... We have got one more program to do. That's a fuel management program. And then after that, we have a spare, fresh, soft tire, which you can try and do a quick quali run with and see how that pace is. But, yeah, so we've done 9 laps of these hard tires. The front left we're looking at about 15%. The rest of 11, 10, 8. So that front left will probably be the tire to care for this weekend, essentially. Alex did a test season of just crashing and DNFing at Red Bull, and they still allowed a re-sign. Sergio Perez simulator, that, isn't it? That's what they call it. But yeah, there's no, like, restriction or anything like that on it. Does kind of kill the realism of it a bit, but whatever. It's based almost entirely on your current team's R&D level, yeah. Favorite driver in track? Verstappen and Spa-Francorchamps. Alright, let's head into the garage and let's get ourselves ready for the final program. And then after that, we'll put on the soft tires. We'll do a quick quali lap in practice, see how our pace is, and then we'll be ready for sprint qualifying itself. Now, sprint qualifying, don't forget, is going to have a good bit of rain about it too, so might be a tricky session in sprint. Polly, we'll see. All right. We are ahead of our teammate as well, who's just on soft tires, so us on the hard, him on the softs is, yeah, not bad at all with us being ahead of him. You could win every race that Williams is still the best team you could sign with would be Haas or V-Carb. Is that what this game you're talking about, Noob, or a previous game, sorry? Because I think when we did our career mode last year, last career mode in this game, I should say, when we did the Barry Huckelheim one, we started off with Racing Bull, and then we went straight to Mercedes. So maybe Racing Bull weren't good enough at the end of the season, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Yeah, that tire wear does not look too pretty, does it? The expected tire wear after 5 laps is about 86%. We're close to 84. So not massively different, but yeah, obviously over 15, 20 laps, you'd definitely see the difference in that by about 10%. So might be a little bit more careful with the tires in the race, but yeah, we'll see. Right, let's do this one last program, and then we'll get this done and dusted, and then we'll do the quali lap, and that'll be us done so for practice. How much time we got, actually? 27 minutes. Okay, we've got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Because of middle pack and Merc and loads of teams, that makes sense. Yeah, honestly as well, by the time the season ended, I think we've made Racing Bull like the 3rd best team. So probably does add up. It does add up. Alright, last little stint on these hard tires, and then hopefully we can wave goodbye to these things until we go into the race. I'm not usually a massive fan of the hard tire, but I think we'll have no choice but to use it this weekend. Sprint weekends always make things very tricky with strategies and stuff, so you're always limited. If you do really well, you can start with teams 2 or 3 spots better than your current team. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there should be like a reputation level or something like that for teams rather than just a driver. So maybe you need to meet a certain amount of reputation before you can sign for that team. Your reputation with other teams increase as well. Bit slippery. Like, although career mode did get a bit of a rework and a revamp this year, I still think there's a lot more that needs to be done, really. And I do like some of the changes, you know. A lot of the career mode changes are pretty decent, but they still need to go a good bit further. It's not quite enough. Especially in F2 as well. Especially in F2. At the moment, there feels like there's no reason at all to go into F2. There's nothing to do outside the races. They have the accolade system, it functions does nothing. No, it's literally just there for, well, to look pretty. So he was trying his best then. If it was Monaco, then yeah, probably. This fuel's not looking too great, is it? First few corners, sorry, still in the reds. Oh boy. Oh boy. 2 big snaps through there. It's always fun. Okay, we're doing really good on the time delta right now, but our fuel delta needs to be improved drastically. A lot more lift and coast needed. That's what I'm hearing. A lot more lift and coasts. We'll do a big old lift down here. There we go, into the green. Let's try and keep it there if we can. There we go. Okay, let's try and improve that first sector if we can. Maybe a bit more through here. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just little taps on the pedal. Just to carry the speed through. Nice. That's a bit better. Still getting little snaps though. Not bad. Another left here. Okay, we're going to get nowhere near purple. Nowhere near purple. We're going to give Lewis Hamilton a nice toe down here as well. But I would take a green, to be fair. This is actually a track where fuel is always a bit tricky to manage, so... A big lift zone from here. Hamilton nearly runs into the back of me. I'm sorry, Lewis. You can afford to lift and coast more? Yeah, I know. We still had 2.5 seconds on the Delta. It is pretty tricky to manage the fuel here, though. There's quite a lot of traction zones and things, so... Always burns a bit more fuel with that sort of thing. Alright, we'll take that then. We'll take a green. I'm not going to bother doing another one. Because it's very clear we're not going to get a purple, so... We'll just accept that second lap as good enough. We'll head back into the pits. And then we can put on a fresh soft tyre and do a quick quali lap. And that will be practice pretty much over and done with. Currently it's P17 on this hard tyre, so... I'm expecting to go a lot higher. A lot higher when we... Go on the softs. I love how I'm still in the green right now, despite this being an in-lap. Expecting a very slow lap from me for some reason. Very, very slow lap. Maybe I just see this one through, actually. Seeing it might be a purple. I would be feeding kind of false data, though, because this is not a fast lap. This is definitely not a race lap. It's a banker, yeah, exactly. I've got a course interview tomorrow at 4:30, so I hope it'll go well. What course is it? What have you applied for? Do you know what? Let's complete it. Let's complete it. Why not? Be a little bit cheeky.
Okay,
5 out of 5. We'll take it.
Really good job indeed. You got a lot of
Charles just goes fast as well, P17. I was planning on pitting, but that purple looked a little bit too lucrative, so... Travel and tourism. Interesting. Are you planning on being like a travel agent or something in the future? Or something? Yeah, that front left's on 20% now. That front left is going to be a killer. Definitely not going to be good on the soft tires. When do you travel? Plan to travel back to Iceland? Oh god, I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe so I need to plan with my girlfriend because she would definitely want to go with me. So there's no plans for it, but it's something we'd like to do. It would definitely be at least another couple of years, I think. Maybe shorter, who knows. Meet up in Iceland. A meet up in Iceland would go crazy. But be aware that Iceland in itself is pretty expensive. Like, it's quite cheap to get there, obviously. But the pricing in Iceland is spenny. It's very spenny. I've been an airline pilot. Oh, nice. How comes you need to do travel and tourism for being a pilot? What's the link there? Your mum went to Iceland last week. He was not invited. Now, are we talking about Iceland, the country, or are we talking about Iceland when mum goes to Iceland? Because I think you're kidding me here, Nico. I think you're doing a trickery on me. No, actual country. Okay, I was going to say. No, it's lovely, honestly. I'd go again. I don't know if I'd go to Reykjavik again, because, I've been there and done that. I'd like to go more towards the north and the east and stuff. Because we kind of did everything in the west side, and like southwest and south, but didn't really do much in the north or the east, so. Around mid-June, to the largest car event in Iceland. The problem with that is that that's probably around the same time as Le Mans. I'm a British Airways pilot. I did aviation operations BTEC. Oh, I mean, that makes more sense, but I don't see how the travel and tourism would quite go into it, but. I want to go to Iceland, Sweden, Norway, want coldness. As someone who's been to all 3 countries, I can definitely confirm they are cold. Could definitely confirm they are cold. Fuel on 5.5. Let's show that to 3.3. Give that a go.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Yep. If you go in the winter, Nico can confirm, very cold. I think when I was in Stockholm in November, I think it got down to like -10. It was nice. I loved it. I love snowy conditions and stuff, though. I'm the same as you. Love the bitter cold. Interesting, Gabriel. Love to go to Canada in the winter time too. I think this man's just seeing my Instagram post something. I think this man looked through my Instagram stories and was like, yeah, you know what? Fair. I want to do that. The nature is sensational, yeah. The one thing I still want to do when I go to Canada is see a moose in the wild. I've seen a moose in the zoo, but I've not seen a moose in the wild. That's what I want to do. I can almost guarantee you won't see a moose. Well, my girlfriend knows a place where they are very likely to see them. I think it's called Thunder Bay. Banff looks incredible in Canada. Yeah, we was actually really close to Banff. We had a layover in Calgary, which is like an hour away from Banff. Yeah, that's something I'd love to do. Moose in the loose, eh? Moose loose about the hoose. Moose are huge, yeah. Yeah, moose are massive. Who's Arthur Leclerc? It's Charles Leclerc's brother. His little brother. Alright, let's do a push lap. So we can sit down here. Look at that. 8/10 difference the first few corners. Insane. $32.1 for Lando. Might be biddable, that. $1.2. We'll get a good bit through this section here, I reckon. This is where you really need the grip in the tires. Yeah, from 1.2 to 1.6, beautiful. Plenty of time being found so far. Just gonna be a little bit cautious of the match in the last couple of corners. Oof. Bit of a lock-up, still made time. Could be a fast lap, let's see. And the final corner we go, down to the line, DRS to the line, DRS to the line. 31.8, we do go into P1, beautiful. I think we beat Norris by 3/10. I think he did a 32.1, so nice. Very nice. Probably got up that AI a couple clicks, I reckon, for qualifying, I think. But we shall see. I've been in Canada my whole life and still not seen a wild moose, and again, I exclusively stay in populated areas, so not what I'm expecting. Yeah, when I speak to Dana about it and stuff, she, like, obviously, the further north you go, the further, you know, more chance they are of appearing and stuff. But there are some more populated areas of them. But yeah, generally speaking, they are quite hard to find. It's just one of those things that I would love to see. I understand the difficulty of it. But, yeah, it's one of those lifelong dreams I've always had. It's just to see a moose in the flesh. And yes, I did kind of cheat it by seeing one at Toronto Zoo, but it's not the same. It's not the same. I want to see it like in, you know, in its actual normal habit, basically. I mean, Calgary not easy to find moose in the wild anywhere in Canada? No, definitely not. Definitely not easy. Is this qualifying or the race? This is the practice right now. We've just finished it up, actually. That was our final lap we're going to do before we head into qualifying. Sprint qualifying, I should add. It's not going to be the normal qualifying. It's sprint quali up next. Canadian geese and meese. I call them meese as well. They don't like it, but I call them meese. We do actually get a lot of Canadian geese in the UK as well. They like to migrate over here. I'm sure you probably see a few swans down your end as well, noob, from us. So that's the Canada and UK trade route, is Canadian geese and swans. Plan to work at Ryanair or TUI, nice. Business bucket list, see a moose in the wild. Yes, basically. Ryanair would have some stories. You would probably see so many shortcuts in Ryanair. So many shortcuts. What up, Fiji? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think then that will probably wrap us up for practice then. Let's have a look at how the times are looking so far. So yeah, we are currently 2/10 up on Lando Norris. He did a 32.1. We just snuck inside the 131.8s there. Basically 131.9, really. But yeah, so far looking pretty good. That middle sector seems to be our weakness right now. But to be fair, I mean, looking down here, everyone's around the same sort of middle sector as us. Lando Norris put down a really good middle sector. But first sector looking strong. Final sector looking strong as well. We're probably okay to go a couple AI higher. I think 108 for qualifying should be about right, I reckon. I was with EasyJet for the past 5 years. I have some stories too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Any airline which is considered like a cheap airline, I bet they got some wild stories. Very wild. How was bro first? It's what he does. It's what he does.
Sadly,
is my thumb better? It's getting there. It's getting there.
Practice is over. However,
all right.
We'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is FP1 over and done with here in China. And we do finish up on top with Arthur Leclerc with a 31.8. The only driver to get in the 31 so far. Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc. Of course, Arthur Leclerc's bigger brother in P3 and P2 there as well. So, yeah, very good. Very, very good. I could definitely pick up the AI for qualifying. I do think in the race, probably are going to drop it back down to like 106, but yeah. Carlos Sainz currently in P4 with a 32.6. Hamilton P5. Perez and Piastri in 6th and 7th. We've got Verstappen on the medium tyre in 8th with Stroll and Alonso in 10th. George Russell's on the medium in P11 there as well. And you can see the rest of the finishers there too. Alex Albon down in P19 on that soft tyre. So he's got a lot of time to find actually throughout the weekend because that is definitely not good enough. But so far, for ourselves at least, looking pretty good so far. So hopefully we can keep that up through the entire weekend. We won't, but, you know, we'll try. It felt so wrong to clip you getting hurt. Yes, but I also think it's good awareness. I think there's two sides to it, really, isn't it? Like, there's some people who are going to find it a little bit queasy and being like, wow, this guy is using his injury for views. But I kind of see it the way around. I kind of see it more like me trying to raise awareness of that direct drives, you know, they can cause injuries. they can cause a lot of harm. So you're going to be very careful with this sort of equipment. Although, yes, you are just, you know, simulating real-life racing in a way. You know, it still does have its dangers to it. You know, that it's still not safe. A lot safer than real-life racing, don't be wrong. Obviously it is, but, you know. It felt wrong but needed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was more like a reminder this sort of thing can happen with this sort of equipment, so. Third POP, you made money posting on TikTok. Honestly, I make fuck all from TikTok, so I don't really care about that side. I do not care about that side. Right, before we head into sprint quality then, let's switch up our engine to the number 1. The MGUK, MGUH, all that other stuff can all go to number 1 as well. We might switch it back over heading into qualifying, but we'll see how the wear is after the sprint race. Right, everything changed up to number 1 there, so that's fine. Let's also just adjust the settings as well. There we go. Perfect. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get ourselves ready for sprint quali here in China. Unfortunately, I can't show you guys the weather preview because it's not an email for it, but we are going to get a bit of rain at the start of sprint quali. I think for the first 10 minutes, we're going to get some light rain. Then towards the end of sprint quali, late in Q3, we might see a bit of rain as well. So if we can time our runs here, maybe, you know, assuming we get into Q3, maybe we could try and put something crazy down for the final session. But who knows? Who knows? After that, of course, we've got the sprint race here in China, which is 19 laps long. That will also feature a bit of rain. I think it starts dry and then transitions into rain towards the end of the sprint race. But we'll get a look at that later on, I guess. Then, of course, for qualifying and the actual race, it will stay dry throughout the entire rest of the weekend after the sprint race. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to get underway for the sprint quali. Let's do this. Let's get cracking.
Now here's something we have.
Vince Gent's local corner store rates for the $1.27 he made from the video. That's about one Freddo.
It is great to be back here.
Yeah, that rain is very light, actually, isn't it?
It's going to put their car on pole.
That rain is very, very light. I don't know why the medium tires are bolted on. No way it's mediums, right? No way it's mediums here. Really? 84% rain, it's saying mediums. What? I need someone to go out on track real quick to verify this. Can we have a look at the difference here? Yeah, it's saying inches of 4 seconds slower. Really? Yeah, no, everyone's going out on mediums. What? I don't like the look of that. I might use inters for the first lap. We've got 12 minutes, so we've got a bit of time. I'm going to risk the inters and then go on mediums after, I reckon. And we'll do a couple laps just in case. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the mediums here. I'm going to ignore it. It's a bit of a gamble, maybe. I don't know.
Let's go.
That rain looked a little bit too heavy for mediums from what I could see, but... There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Sprint quali predictions up in the chat right now. Will we get into Q2 for sprint quali? Double announcement to go with it as well. Have you all stay on the prediction? Hello, Lucas. Hello, Alvin. Yeah, I don't know. This don't look like mediums to me. This does not look like mediums. I'm definitely going to risk it with the inters. Is DRS available? That's the question, really, isn't it? Prediction balance says Q2, not SQ2. Gotta wait until we get into the actual qualifying now. Gotta wait until we get into actual qualifying to pay out that prediction. Yeah, it doesn't feel too bad on inters. What's the tire temp saying? Tire temp's looking pretty good so far. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lap on this. I think this could be faster than the mediums. Let's have a look if there is DRS or not. And I think that would be the deciding factor. I can see the splashes off the ground. Let's see. Is there any DRS? There is. Okay. There is DRS available. All right, let's give it a go. If it don't work, we'll just wait towards the end of the session to go out on the mediums again. Although in sprint qualifying, you do get a lot less time. I do think this is the best tire for now. All right, here we go. Let's lock in real quick, chat. First lap of SQ1. Yeah, the grip is definitely tricky. Purple center one on the map. It says green on the Delta, but on the map it's a purple. Which one do we believe? .42.6 from Hulk. That's very slow. .41.9 for Lance now. Now .41.8. I think we're gonna go P1 here. I think we're gonna go P1. .40.8 for Lando. Well, that's a touch deep.
We've dropped to P20.
Oh, they let me go. This could be P1, I think. I think we nailed that call. I think that was a very good call to go into the first lap. And we go into P1. It didn't seem like it was right for mediums. And the worst thing about the medium tires for everyone else, the fact they've just put wear on them as well. Very unnecessary wear. And we've kind of just saved our mediums very nicely for the last lap. So we've actually put ourselves in a really good position here with 7 minutes to go. The rain will get lighter. It will definitely be enough for mediums at the end of the session, I reckon. But, yeah, that was definitely a good call to go inters. Very good call. What up, Todd? How's it going, mate? There is still a few drivers to a lap, so we'll see if it is drying up enough for them to improve. What's the tyre temps actually, real quick? Yeah, they are a bit hot, to be fair. 84 and 82 on the rears. They are a bit warm. But either way, the mid-set seems to be working well. Give it one more hour, K-Cray. It's at 7 o'clock, don't forget. Not 6 o'clock. Also, don't jinx it. Please don't jinx it. Relatively new to F1, what's the difference between normal qualifying and sprint?
Okay.
So, sprint qualifying will set the order for the sprint race. And then the normal qualifying will set the order for the Grand Prix. So there's two races on a sprint weekend. You get the sprint race, then you get the normal Grand Prix. The sprint race, I believe, is, what, 20%? 25% race distance? Something like that.
Okay, I think the track's going to be drying out quite soon. Be careful you don't burn out your tyres.
Yeah, it does look like the rain's eased off a good bit. Let's see, will it, Mercedes just crossed the line. I think they're starting a lap, though, not finishing. And the rain's a lot lighter. A lot lighter. They're 130 points richer than they were before, noob. Any profit's profit. Yeah, there's only up to 8 points available for the sprint race. Only the top 8 score points in the sprint. Whereas in the Grand Prix, you get 10, so... I know how the sprint race works. Just asking how to know if sprint quali just means qualifying for sprint. Yeah. Yeah, sprint quali is just for the sprint race only. A couple years ago, they did have it so that the order for the sprint race was how the order started for the actual race as well. So they used to have qualifying for sprint, and the sprint race would also determine the qualifying order for the actual race. But I think that people found that too confusing and a bit messy and stuff, so they ended up abandoning that and then putting in a second qualifying session, basically, for the sprint race. Okay, yeah, the mediums are definitely getting faster now. 4 minutes and 20 to go. Danny Ricciardo on that medium tyre. Hello, Danny. He's gone fastest now. 39.1 for the Yossi. We probably want to do this lap as late as possible, I think. Because the track's going to get quicker and quicker. So the later we can do this lap, the better, I think. So I think we'll wait until about the 2-minute 30 mark and then head out for our final lap. Lewis Hamilton goes fastest, 37.9. So every lap right now is going to progressively get quicker and quicker. So the later we can do this, we'll have the best track conditions to set a fast lap down and get ourselves into SQ2. 36.7 for Max. I mean, they're just putting like 6-7 tenths in each other every single lap right now. And the sprint race should be reverse grid with a hybrid scoring system of how many cars you're you pass in your finishing position, that would definitely overcomplicate things, especially for new fans. That would definitely overcomplicate it. Anyone else going to go for another lap, or is Verstappen the last one on the... I think Verstappen was the last one, actually. Looks like everyone's heading up for their last lap now as well anyway, so... Tell you what, we could actually see a big name knocked out here, you know? Because if Lewis Hamilton, George Russell, Verstappen don't go out for another lap, they could get themselves knocked out, maybe. Sprint race should just be 3 laps on foot, no cars. That'd make training even more intense. What's a good time for Silverstone? Just 27.8, and I have no clue if that's competitive. I think esports pace is like 23s, I think. High 23s, low 24s, something like that. Maybe faster. All right, let's go on the medium tires. Let's make sure the car's set to the minimum fuel as well. There we go. All right, let's do this.
Check's complete.
Let's do
Everyone
this.
Be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
On foot, full contact, no rules. I am going straight to that Monza. Shotgun. Alright, down to P6 at the moment, but... Yeah, this track's definitely dried up nicely. Got a nice bit of gap to the cars that are about to start their lap as well, so... Good. Welcome back, Alfonso. Right, let's get these tyres warmed up. Need these puppies warm by the time we start the lap. So we can try and get ourselves into the second qualifying session in sprint quali. This rain will come back, though, don't forget. This rain will come back. Barry Borman on pole for esports. Nice. What track are they at today? Or for this this round? There's a brief yellow flag at the hairpin there. I think it was just a car letting someone go. Netherlands. Ooh, that's a very important place to get pole to. Overtaking is tricky around there, so that's really good for Barry, that. Really, really good. All right. Fuel on 1.9, that's good. We'll set the ERS to hot lap just before we get to the final corner. And then it'll be time for this final lap of SQ1. Can we try and get ourselves into the next qualifying session? Let's find out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap of sprint qualifying number 1. Can we put ourselves towards the front end with a track that should be a lot more grippy now? Oh, I'm not on a hot lap. Any update on the rejoining race situation in CS? What are you expecting? I wasn't aware there was going to be any update on it. I think whatever happened, happened. I assume they will probably change the rules a little bit where the host has to stay in the lobby. I would assume that would be a thing now, but I'm not really sure what else they can really do, to be honest. 4.6 seconds up. Holy shit. 31.7 for Carlos. We are down that bottom 5 right now, so no mistakes.
And we've dropped to P18.
Look at the time right now. Almost 7 seconds heading to the final hairpin hit. .3. Oh, right, the custom track limits there. 8 seconds up, 31.7. That might be P1. I think that was very close to Carlos Sainz's time. P4. We'll tell you that. We'll tell you that. All we need to do is get through to SQ2. That's exactly what we've done. We are through to the next sprint qualifying session. I tell you what, look how tight it is in that top 4 right now. Carlos Sainz was only 1,000th faster than his teammate Charles Leclerc, finished P2. And then Fernando Alonso in P3, 31.753. Fourth Fernando Alonso and ourselves in P4 in a Williams, which isn't too bad at all. Alex Albon does get himself through to SQ2, and I do think we're going to see a big name knocked down SQ1 here. Let's see. And we have 3 relatively large names getting knocked out in SQ1. Max Verstappen in P16. He did his run too early and didn't get it done in the dry conditions. He is out in SQ1 with George Russell in 17th, Lewis Hamilton 18th, and then both the racing balls of Yuki Tsunoda and Danny Ricciardo down in P19 and P20 as well. That could make for a very spicy Q3 if we get there, obviously. So, yeah. Wow. All right. So Max Verstappen starting down in P16. This is not looking like a good weekend for him. He's won every single race so far this season. Is that about to change? We'll find out at the end of the weekend, I guess. But P4 and P12 for the Williams. We could definitely take that going into SQ2. I made 90 points from 36k. It's like betting on, I don't know, fucking Ruben Diaz to have over 5 passes in a game of football. It's basically all but a guarantee. Least favorite track to race on in F1? Miami. Heard today's a chance of an African race in 26, choice of 2. Is there like a meeting going on about it or something? Or first I've heard of it. Right, is it going to rain again this session? I don't think it is. 8%, 5%, 9%, 14% in 15 minutes. Yeah, so it's not going to rain again in SQ2, but it might in SQ3. Look at that, 34% at the end of SQ3. Okay. Right. Medium tires on. We'll go 3.3 laps there as well. All right. Let's do this first lap of SQ2. Let's see what we can do here. Not this time, Alfonso. Not this time. Like betting Diaz and Stones to make 10 1-2s in the first half. Yeah, something like that. Something on those lines. All right. Spin the deploys of none. We can probably do the fuel on standard. Should be fine. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Another prediction up in the chat. Will we get through to SQ3 in sprint quali? I would say it's definitely a bigger chance than in previous races, that's for sure. Especially with the big names who got knocked out in the opening session. You should stream on YouTube as well. I've thought about it. I just don't know if my intake can handle it. It has a rough go at doing 2 streams sometimes, so... You know, with Twitch and TikTok, but... I'm fairly happy streaming on Twitch. I don't feel like the need to stream on YouTube as well. I think there's our teammate coming behind us here. Just let him go. I'm not sure if it's on a lap or not, but... We'll just let him swing by. Merseyside Derby predictions. Everton at home, right? I do think Liverpool win, but it'll be like a tight score. 1-0 maybe. 2-1, something like that. Okay, Albon's not on a lap here, so I'm just going to back off a little bit. Our tyres are a bit colder than I'd like. Because usually when it comes to a derby, a lot of, like, you know, the form goes out the window. It's all about what happens on the day. But to be fair, Everton have been playing a lot better under Moyes, so... Who knows? Two, what you think? I mean, it'd be great for us if they draw, but... I also think kind of we're out the title anyway. I think we're out the title race in itself. Last derby at Goodison as well. Yeah, it is. That might give the players a bit more extra motivation. No attack, we're at the title race. Yup. We have a front three of Raheem Sterling, Leandro Trossard and Nwaneri. I'm not too I'm not too excited about that.
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Made that corner better that time. Nice on the final corner. Down to line we go. It's going to be a 32-2 to get us going. P5 for the time being. We've got both the Alpines behind us. I assume Alex Albon is probably behind the Alpines as well. So I think that lap was actually a little bit slower than our last lap in Q1, right? I think we went a bit slower there, but maybe not. I'm not too sure. Maybe it was faster. I thought it was a 31.7 we did in Q1. Maybe it was a 32.7. If you said Martin and not Ethan, I would say it's 2021 front three. Well, no, because we didn't have Raheem Sterling in 2021, did we?
We've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
5 tenths slower, yeah. Don't know, maybe the track wasn't quite as, I don't know. That's actually really weird. Is Jesus injured? Yeah. Jesus and Havertz are out in the season. Bukayo Saka's, I think, expected back in April. Late March, early April, something like that. So it's still a while till we see him back. Bit of an injury plague right now. It's not fun. Could definitely see a youth player getting some minutes at some point. Yellow flags in the final corner. I think someone stopped in the pit lane. Am I seeing that right? Very good. Doing the Lewis Hamilton special, I hear. It's lucky there's no gravel there. How's the pace been in China? Honestly, so far, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oh, yeah, that's true, Uzi. That is very true. Saka's expected back in like 2 weeks? No, no. There was quite a lot of anticipation that he might be back for early March, but it's more realistic that it's going to be late March, early April, that sort of time frame. He is back doing like some like gym work and stuff, so. But yeah, it'll be a while till he's back in full training, I think. As it stands, if Liverpool and Arsenal win all their games until they play each other, Liverpool's first chance for the title will be against Arsenal. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we win every game remaining, that's for sure. Not with this front three that they got at the moment. When Bowman's injured, we haven't won a game. Yep. That's kind of like how it feels like with us and Saka right now. It feels like it's really difficult without Saka. I was half expecting the same thing as the Alpine on the entry there. No, I know what to do in that situation. Avoid the wall. And not start twisting the wheel left and right and going in reverse. Bro's content is so boring. It really is. I don't do much. I just sit here and play career mode. Liverpool up against Everton. Alisson, Bradley, Kanate, Van Dijk, Robertson, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch, McAllister, Gakpo, Salah, Diaz. No Nunez, rip. Him is my one hope and saviour for you. Right, so that tyre is on 4% wear right now, which is not ideal, but we are currently sitting P8. Has everyone done their laps? That's not too bad, actually. We're kind of like best the rest right now for the available teams. We're 3 tenths off from Sergio Perez. I don't think we'll find the time on Perez. 39.7 the final set for Lando Norris. We're 5 tenths down the final sector. Not very much to that final sector. It's long straight. Well, I guess our teammate. We're 2 tenths down our team in the final sector. Faster in the first by a mile. Faster in the second by a tenth as well. Okay. Quite a bit of time still to find if we want to try and get a lot higher, but I don't think we'll be able to find too much. We will do this final lap, though. Oh, shit. We're tight on time. Uh-oh. Are we going to make it? Oh. I don't know if we can make that.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
I always forget how short sprint quali is. I don't know if we can make that. How far are you in the, how far in are you on this current career? So we've done the entire F2 season so far. That's more like the prologue, so to speak. And this is round 5 of the first official season. Oh, wow, we are very tight on time. Very, very tight. Where can I cut corners here?
In just over 10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Is there anywhere I can cut corners? I think there is really, is there? I'm about to be the worst human being in the world right now with this Alpine behind me. $40 seconds. It's gonna be tight, this, isn't it? It's gonna be tight. Straight line the chicane? I don't think I can, really. It would also invalidate my lap time. Go away, Ocon. 17 seconds. We're not gonna make it, are we? We are not gonna make this. 5 seconds. Nope. Yeah. Damn! Hopefully we can still get through, though, do we? PA, okay. We still got through. Whew. Okay. We can relax a little bit. I was a little bit uncertain we'd get through to Q3 with that, but thankfully, that previous lap was enough to get us through to SQ2. It was slower than our SQ1 lap time, but thankfully, was enough to get us through to SQ3. I think if we had had those big names that got knocked out in Q1 in this session, we wouldn't have made it through to SQ3. Need 3 more seconds? Yeah. Yeah. But thankfully, despite that little bit of a howler on SQ2, we do make it through to the final qualifying session for Sprint Quali. Lando Norris on top so far here in China, with Fernando Alonso in second, Charles Leclerc in third, Sainz, Piastri, Stroll, Perez, Arthur Leclerc, and both the Alpines of Pierre Gasly and Esteban Ocon all getting through to the final qualifying session of Sprint Quali. Alex Albon, unfortunately, doesn't make it through to SQ3. He's a couple tenths away from Esteban Ocon. Then we've got Bottas, Zhou, Hulkenberg, and Magnussen all knocked out in SQ2 as well. But PA for ourselves, not too bad. I think it'd be difficult to get anything more than that. As you can see, we're currently like 3 tenths off from Sergio Perez in P7. So finding a bit more time here is going to be very tricky. However, we have got the soft tires available now. So we'll see. We'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, SQ2 have been done with. And we do find ourselves in the final qualifying session here in China. Welcome to Max. He got knocked out in Q1. He kind of went too early on his run while the track was still quite moist, to say the least. And, yeah, got knocked out because of it. 60k going to 14 people. GG's. GG's. All right. Oh, that rain's coming. Shit. That rain's coming. Out straight away. Yep, yep.
Okay, engines fired up.
That rain is inbound. Right, we've got to go quickly here. Might have to be fairly quick on the out lap too, because that rain is coming. This early lap might be vital. It might be vital. How's the thumb? So far, so good. Not too bad. I can move it. More than I could on Monday, that's for sure. Right, let's be quick. Looked at saw one. Yeah, definitely wasn't the nicest feeling. Would advise not going through that sort of pain. Yeah, it's very grey out here, isn't it? Very, very grey. Hands off the wheel next time the game glitches. Yeah, I mean, I had no idea, like, what was going on. Story time in your thumb. Just watch my latest TikTok. It's kind of self-explanatory, really. But yeah, it was really weird. Really, really weird. Because I thought we were loading back into the menu or something. I wasn't really sure what was happening. So, lesson learned the hard way, I guess. Weather report.
Okay, rain is imminent. Rain is imminent. Be careful out there. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Okay, this lap needs to be done very quickly. Very, very quickly. Oh, you guys going top 7 for qualifying. Okay. Very specific. Right, let's do this. Let's do this. purple first sector? Is that true? Oh, a bit understeer. Only got one shot of this, basically. A little bit of time battery now. Here we go. 2 more corners. Come on. 30.9 for Carlos. The rain's here. That might just impact these last couple of corners. Let's see. Yeah, I can definitely feel the car sliding a little bit. Down to the line we go. It's going to be a 31.4. Puts us P3 behind Esteban Ocon. 30.4 for Lando Norris. This rain needs to impact basically now if we want to try and get a good position out of this. There's a couple more cars coming around the final corner. Lance Stroll goes P6. And I think that McLaren went ahead of us.
Okay,
Sergio Perez to P4 as well at the moment. This going to be tight for that top 7, isn't it? This going to be very tight for that top 7. Pierre Gasly goes P8. Fernando Alonso into P5. No, P8. Charles pips Arthur right at the end. And I think that will do it for SQ3 because this rain's only going to get worse. Stroll and Gasly will start underneath us. We'll start P8, which, to be fair, isn't too bad. You know, it's still on course for a point in the sprint race, isn't it? So it's not too bad. Still a great position? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We'll be happy with that. So I think it was it Lando Norris on pole? I didn't quite see who it was. I was waiting to get back in the garage, but if we maybe just got up a little bit earlier,
Conditions are going to keep deteriorating.
maybe then we could have got a bit of a better position, but P8 is still not too bad. Ocon being in P6 kind of hurts, though. I'm not going to lie. That stings a little bit. You're making fun of my top 7 choice? Hey, I was just saying it was very specific. That was all. I wasn't criticizing. In a sprint, still a good position, for sure. For sure. It will be tough to hold on to this top 8, but it'll be good for the championship. We can try and get that point or more. I think you can end the prediction at this point. Yeah, definitely. The rain's going to only get worse, so we can end the prediction here. We're not doing another lap either way, so... Need Carlos to put in laps like that next season? Right, tell me about it. If both Albon and Carlos can do that, Williams would be in a very good place. I do feel like Williams are going to struggle this season, though. I think they had so many incidents and so much cash spent on getting the car repaired last season that it really hurt the development, so... I hope I'm wrong. I want them to be good, but I'm not too, you know... My hopes aren't too high for them. Growing up, who was your idol? Michael Schumacher. In F1, anyway. In F1, it was Michael Schumacher. What is Safiro? There you go. GG's to those who said no. 27.7k going to 8 people. GG's. Right then. So, P8 it is then. We were 3 thousandths off from Charles, man. 3,000. But once again, Charles and Arthur starting on the same road together. That's happened a few times so far this season, hasn't it? And it's going to happen once again for this this sprint race. But Lando Norris will take pole position. Then a 30.4 for the McLaren driver. Carlos Sainz, his former teammate, will start in second. Piastri and Perez in the second row. Fernando Alonso and Ocon on the third row. We should have been where Ocon is, man. Should have been there. Charles in 7th. Ourselves in 8th. Then Stroll and Gasly on that 5th and final row of SQ3. Gasly struggled a lot on his lap. 2.3 seconds off from Lando. Whereas we're 1 second off. So, yeah, tough, man. Very, very tough. But P8, we'll take it. We'll take it. Leclerc again? Yup. Leclerc again. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's your confirmation. Lando Norris then will start on pole position for the Chinese Grand Prix sprint race, I should say, actually. The Chinese GP sprint race. We'll start P8 for this one. Our teammate, I believe, is P11. And, of course, we start right behind Big Bro in Charles Leclerc in P7. So, hopefully, we can try and get a good launch and pip him to P7 early on. You never know. It's not a long run down towards Turn 1, but hopefully we could try and get the run. But only 3 thousandths off from him as well. It was very, very close. Very, very close. But unfortunately, he does get us this time around. But it's Leclerc on the 4th row. Othman, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. What happened to Verstappen? He did his run too early when it was still like kind of wet on the track in SQ1. And yeah, unfortunately for him,
You're my fav
got
streamer.
knocked out.
Also, you're cute. Thanks to add that man Peter for my sub gift.
Chat, is this what being hit on feels like? Is this what it feels like to be hit on? Leclerc again. I was hoping no, but I was hoping you did finish in the top 7. It was close. We were only 3 thousandths off from it. 3 thousandths. The Rizzle Queen, yeah. Yeah, we got to change her name to Rizzler. Rizzler A or something. I don't know. Thank you much for the 33 by the free sub as well, then I appreciate that. I guess to Peter for gifting you the sub for 33. But either way, thank you much for the 33, ladies and gentlemen. Get the Sloop Spin chats. Welcome Dana into Vince Fam for the 33. I appreciate you. Hope you sent a Valentine's gift. I mean, I sent her a Valentine's gift. Not so much the other way around. I'm not getting much in return, but that seems a bit. Okay, can I say... no, I'm not going to ask for permission, actually. I'm going to say it. She thought... So we were speaking about it yesterday. She thought it was only the 30th of January yesterday. She didn't realize it was the 11th yesterday. She didn't realize it was 3 days to Valentine's Day. So she basically has between now and basically the end of tomorrow to get something sorted for Valentine's Day. Don't you love a significant other that has so much, like, organization and time planning and great scheduling and stuff? Yeah, it's wonderful. Big brother's little bro, exactly. She was ill, understandable. No, that's not an excuse anymore. She's been good for the last week now. It's not an excuse. Send Greg's to his house? No, that's an insult. I don't like Greg's. Greg's is overrated. Me and my girlfriend never get each other anything for Valentine's Day. To be fair, like, we're not doing nothing crazy, obviously. We'll do the whole, like, flower thing, and, yeah, we'll call it a day on that, I think. Buy him an orange Max hoodie. Do you like sprint weekends? The classic with one race? I honestly don't mind sprint weekends that much. I do prefer the typical classic Grand Prix, but I don't mind sprint races. I don't like them too much in the game, though, because it really limits your tires and makes the strategy very difficult, but yeah, what can you do? Penguin earrings. Interesting. I like that idea. I like penguins as well. I'm a big penguin guy. My favorite animal, though, for those who don't know, is a meerkat. I love meerkats. I actually have a little statue thing back here of a meerkat. Send in some Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes are pretty good, to be fair. However, if you want the key to my heart is chocolate orange. A Terry's chocolate orange, scintillating, extravaganza. We need to normalize Japanese Valentine's and White Day, where women gift men on Feb 14th and men gift women on March 14th. Didn't realize that was a thing, to be honest with you. Didn't know that was a thing. Who's winning the F125 championship? Probably one of Lando or Charles. Most likely Lando. Vince, you should get an earring. I'm not really a big jewelry kind of guy. I don't like piercings and things like that for myself. For other people, looks fine, but I could never see myself with a piercing on my ear or anything like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get underway for the sprint race here in China. So we did qualify in a P8 for this one. Not bad at all. It does mean that as it stands, we are going to be getting a point in the sprint race. However, as you can see, we are going to get a bit of rain coming for today, which can be very, very tricky. We can actually see the entire forecast now for the entire weekend, for the rest of the weekend, I should say, as well. As for sprint race, it is going to start dry, and then we'll see some rain appear, and then it will dry up again after. So I'm not too sure if we'll try and fight through that rain or if we'll pit for inters. I think the Chinese Grand Prix, the layout, I think, has a very long pit lane. I think it's close to 30 seconds, so I could be wrong. But, yeah, either way, we're going to have to be very careful with the weather here. Qualifying-wise, looks like it's going to stay dry for the most part. 30% precipitation towards the end, so maybe a bit of rain in Q3. And then for the main race, the Grand Prix, it should stay dry for that one. A lot of clouds, but I don't think we'll get any rain for the race in itself. But in terms of sprint race, we have got a bit of rain to look forward to for this one. While the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys can grab a drink or a snack, now's the chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 19 laps of sprint race action here in China.
Forget pit stops, forget fuel management. It's pedal to the metal all the way here as we get ready for today's sprint. We're here in the Yangtze River Delta today, home of the 16 corners that make up the Shanghai International Circuit. 54% of this 3.3-mile lap is taken at full throttle, and we'll be getting up to speeds of around 200 miles per hour with DRS assistance down the back straight, before the cars break into the tight hairpin at turn 14. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Lando Norris put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And a very happy Carlos Sainz will start second. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Oscar Piastri, Perez, Fernando Alonso, Ocon, Leclerc, Stroll, Gasly, Albon, Bottas, Joe, Hulkenberg, Magnussen, Verstappen, Russell, Hamilton, Tsunoda, and Daniel Ricciardo fills the last spot on the grid. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. And alongside me in the commentary box today, a man who I always look up to, which is easier said than done, Anthony Davidson. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on,
Leclerc.
music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
He sounds more happy to say Arthur
Here we go. I
Arthur
know what
Leclerc.
you can do. Don't let me down.
Maybe he knows there's a championship coming this way. Maybe he knows. Right. Put this back down to where it should be. There we go. 100 gifted if Arthur double DNFs. Money first. Right. I mean, I don't think we're going to use a soft tire for this sprint race, are we? Because the soft tires here are pretty damn useless. They will not go very far at all, really, will they? I think we'll probably only get like 4 or 5 laps out of the soft tires before they start to deteriorate. And I don't really know if that soft tire will make it to where the rain's coming in anyway, so... I guess it will be medium tires. And I guess we take the medium tires to the rain, then maybe go inters. The rain's not going to be around it for a long time. But I think it'll probably finish with the rain, I reckon. Judging by that weather forecast, so... Yeah. Be a tricky one, won't it? Be a tricky one. Kieran, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Yeah, that rain will be very, very interesting. Fuel-wise, I think I'm happy to stay on 20.0 there. It should be fine. Right, let's have a look at the prediction then, shall we? So, do we want to go top 8, chat? Should we try and go for points this sprint race? We've got Verstappen, Russell, Hamilton down in 16th, 17th, 18th. Be tough for them to catch us, but it's definitely been doable for them because they're in fast cars. We've got Ocon in P6. I think we go for points, right? This could definitely be an opportunity for getting points in the sprint race. I honestly think Lance Stroll will probably be our biggest threat early on. I think he'll be our biggest threat. Yeah? Alright, let's go for points then. Let's go for points. Don't forget, in a sprint race, the points is top 8 and not top 10. In the Grand Prix, it'll be top 10, but for the sprint race, it'll be top 8. What time do Community Race Series sign-ups go up? 5 o'clock on Sunday. They go out basically as soon as we start the stream. Top 8 sounds good? Awesome. Let's do that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado then, I think it's time to get ourselves ready for the sprint race here in China. We're not going to do like a big introduction for this one because it's only a sprint race. Not really a lot of points, so we'll save that for the big race. But we do start this one in P8. We are going to use the medium tyres until the rain. As you can see, it's going to arrive quite late in the race. Maybe around lap 14, 15 maybe. that rain will arrive, and then it might even clear up after as well. So, going to be very, very tricky. Very, very tricky with these medium tires, but hopefully we can do just that. But yeah, we do start pairing with this one. Our brother, Charles Leclerc, starting in P7 too. So, starting on the same line once again. I think it's like the third time that's happened in his career. So, yeah, nice to see at least. But anyway, let's get cracking for 18 laps, or 19 laps I think it is. 19 laps of the sprint race in China. I just got took out on lap 1, turn 1 Monza open lobby. Are you surprised by that? Sounds like another day at the office, if you ask me. Okay. Charles, you want to go ahead of me? No? All right, no problem.
We're not seeing any technical issues coming off the practice starts. Watch the RPM on the full start. We don't want you to bog down.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we finish in the top 8 of this sprint race here in China? The first lap's going to be pretty important here. And, of course, trying to get the tyre temps up too, so we'll do our best. Chase cam formation lap. Absolutely not. That first copy view lap will be from lap 2, by the way. Not from the opening lap. Just FYI. Unless someone blocks it as well. Excuse me. We want lap 1. You ain't gonna get lap 1. You're gonna get lap 2.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being.
Well, that message proves we're still at least 20 minutes then away from seeing the rain. We're still at 20 minutes. It's true, Nico. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. Let's use this back straight to try and generate as much tire temp as possible. What's the new Williams sponsor? Never heard of it in my life. I don't really know, to be honest with you. There's a lot of sponsors they have I've never heard of across the grid, really. I'd never heard of Oracle until Red Bull had them as a sponsor and stuff, so. Some sponsors aren't always going to be known, which is the whole idea of why they want to, you know, go for a Formula 1 team, to get themselves known. The tyres are a bit warming out. It's on the right-hand side. All right, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the sprint race here in China, the first race of the night.
Okay,
Nice parking, 0.2.
parking there, nice one. That's going to give you the edge.
Kraken is like a
Launch as the race
cryptocurrency
starts.
place. It's like an area where you can
Okay,
buy
so that's the rest
cryptos.
of the grid forming
I've heard of that in
up
the
now.
past.
Be patient.
All right, here we go. 5 red lights, ladies and gentlemen, for the sprint race here in China. Lights out and away we go for the first race of the night. Esteban Ocon doesn't get off the line too well. Neither does Charles Leclerc with 4 abreast almost. Down towards turn 1. Pierre Gasly from... Oh, no, we've been hit. Oh, my goodness. Esteban Ocon turning right into us at turn 1 there. We just kept it alive, but my God. What a launch for Pierre Gasly. As we get another tap there with Esteban Ocon, and the rear tyre is squirming around. My God, what a messy first few corners. We got a great launch, however, Esteban Ocon just completely turned into us. Thank God we saved it, though. That could have been horrible. And unfortunately, dude dropped a P10 after that, which is far from ideal. Far, far, far from ideal. We'll try and save the group as long as we can, but yeah, that was not a nice first couple of corners. We got a great launch as well, didn't we? We got a better launch than Ocon and Charles. But Gasly went from P9, I think it was, to P6. Great start for the Frenchman. Puts himself into a great spot early on. More drama on here than F1. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Yeah, that'll be a 5-second penalty in my opinion. Definitely a 5 seconds. Maybe even a 10. Lance Stroll saving us some battery down towards the hairpin. We're a little bit too far back to make a move right now, so we'll just hang back. Lock up the brakes a little bit as well, for good measure. And the final corner we go. No DRS yet, of course. Going to wait until pretty much later in lap 2. Don't go away and get a warning for that. It's just the game doing game things. I hope Ocon got a warning for it too, but we'll have to watch that lap 1 back at the end of the race. Because, yeah, he definitely just swung right, didn't he? Definitely just swung right.
Watch out for understeer in the wake of the car.
Vince can never be sure when the game lags, rest assured the thumb is fine. For the time being, yes. For the time being. Right, let's try to set the back of Stroll for as long as we can. DRS will be available down the back straight. We've got a bit of battery can use if we want to. Bit of squirm on the exit onto this straight here as well. Valtteri Bottas still clinging onto DRS too. We should be faster than that Sauber, but he's hanging on for the time being. Got blocked, Fuji. Got blocked. You really are that guy? I try my best. I try my best. I live to my name. DRS on Stroll. We got a good exit onto this back straight, so we might be too far back to attack here. Stroll's going to have a look around the outside of Esteban Ocon here. They might hold each other up at the hairpin. Can we try and set something up down to the final corner? Stroll still on the inside. Ocon on the outside. Might be an opportunity here. Let's set this up. Karma! Karma! Have that! 1-1.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Up the inside, maybe a Stroll as well in turn 1. Yes, sir. Oh, we're side by side. We're trying to turn in, but the car is under, so we've got yellow flags somewhere behind us as well, I think. But Esteban Ocon drops from P8 to P10. Zhou Guan Yu in his home GP is out. Not ideal at all for him. Not ideal in the slightest. So, back into P8 we go then. Unfortunately, a bit far back for the guys in front for DRS. I guess we'll find out, noob. I guess we'll find out. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm praying it's not going to happen. Stroll's going for up here, really? Why not wait for the back straight, man? I do wish the AI were a bit more intelligent in how they make moves. Like, going for a move there was kind of silly when there's a DRS straight up next. So that now you can get past with ease. You don't even got to try and fight this one. We both don't lose time that way. He's using up his battery as well, so we can charge up a little bit behind him. I suppose it is Lance Stroll that I'm talking about here, so shouldn't get too ahead of myself. Now we get DRS down towards turn, a little bit too far back. At the moment, 34.7 that time around 2. We'll just charge the battery for now. Can't spell Stroll without troll. Yep, it is factual. Problem is, we are losing the gap to the top 7, aren't we? If we want to try and score an extra couple of points out of this, we need to try and close up that gap to that group in front. And to be fair, there is a good few cars there, so it might be possible. Just got to be a little bit smarter with how we catch them. What up, Nathan? Leclerc versus Ocon fight the pit lane. Gonna do the Verstappen special in Brazil, right? Square ups are in the weighing area. Ocon still just clinging on to DRS behind us. Just gotta be careful the throttle out of here to make sure we don't spin up those rear tyres. Ocon does actually break away from us a bit here. Sorry, Lance Stroll does, I should say. But we'll catch up nicely down towards the end of the straight. Too far back for a move, but to get back onto its rear wing again. Had a bit of contact behind us, so I think there's a couple of cars too wide. Alex Albon is in P11 right now. I don't think he got DRS on Esteban Ocon.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 1 point.
First person, it got blocked, Noah. Someone blocked it. We also have a cockpit block redeemed, so if someone redeems that, then it gets neutralized, essentially. However, we might have another one. Next lap, we'll see. Andrew and Manny, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Why is your stream lagging so hard? Chat, you guys getting lag or are you guys good? It seems okay on my end from what I'm seeing. All good on my end, all good. Just that guy, all good. Fine for me. I'm gonna assume it's just you. Maybe restart your stream. Refresh it, whatever. P8's a maximum. Unless we can't catch that top 7 train. It's gonna rain, don't forget. The rain will make it spicy. The rain will make it very spicy. Buonasera from Italy. Buongiorno. Stroll went defensive. Right the outside we go, the hairpin. Trying to loop it around the outside the Canadian, but he just holds on. It's a bit of a late lunge. I'll tell you what, Gasly and Leclerc in front are side by side. That might give us an opportunity here. Without gaining, you can see 2.1 now. I'm not going to overtake Stroll at turn 1. I'll let him have that position for the time being. Because that would have lost a bit of time for him for a move there. Drop torque on, yeah, 1.4 torque on. I guess we had some really good straight line speed there then. Just staying none for the first few corners. Put into medium. Definitely a lot of battery saving available for the first few corners. Stroll's still going defensive. Why? Why is he going so defensive? I think Gasly's going to lose out to Charles here. Charles with that much more powerful car should be able to pull away. Wait, was it a cock lap or not? Was it a cockpit lap? Because I saw blocks as well, so I thought it was blocked. If it was, then I'll do it next lap instead. I apologize. It was? Okay, we'll do it next lap. We'll do it next lap. Blocks won't work for next lap. You'll get refunded. Maybe. Catch up to Stroll again. Our straight line speed in this straight here is very quick. We start from so far back and get right onto his tail. Let's get a weather report, shall we? Weather report.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
When is that, chat?
Dry seem like the best tyre for now.
When is that? Oh, shit.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3
There we go.
tenths a lap. Well done.
$10 to 15 minutes, that's about what? 8 or 9 laps, maybe? Green flags? What's happening? Yellow flags? Who is it? That's a yellow flag in front as well.
Okay, so
Lando Norris, wow!
They're retiring from the race.
Lando Norris is leading this race in China. Now he's out. And that gets us back into the top 8. So the leader of this sprint race is out. Lots of drama happening in this one. Lots happening. I tell you what, George Russell was already up to P10. He's tight behind Verstappen. He's a man on a mission right now, isn't he? I think we're still within DRS range of Stroll.
Okay,
Just about.
expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes.
6 to 9 laps. That's going to be tight to the end, isn't it? That is going to be tight at the end. Going to have to really be careful with the strategy here. Stroll's been a very consistent rival with us so far. He really has. He hasn't scored a lot of points, but he's always been around us, hasn't he? Not keen on that view. People are redeeming it. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. It's not the view I usually use, I promise. I'm not killing it either. But the viewers like to see me in pain. They like to see my suffering. Gets them through their day, I guess. It's the halo horrid. I mean, that's kind of why I turned off the column, because it makes it difficult to see, and obviously in real life, you know, you can see past the halo. In the game, you can't. Probably works better in VR, but for a flat screen, you know, you can't see past the halo. Box for soft, or is rain still coming? Rain's still coming. If the rain doesn't, we're going to be staying out to the end on this medium, so... We enjoy your mental pain, but not your physical pain. I don't know. There's probably a couple people out there that was like, nice. When they saw that thumb dislocation. Some people hate me like that, so... How do you turn off the column? If you go to camera customization, scroll down to halo column and turn that off. Do I use triple monitor on F1? I do have a triple monitor set up, but I don't use it really. I have my OBS on my left monitor. Oops. And like my TikTok, Discord, all that sort of stuff in the right one. My Spotify. W block. We'll get Jeepsy refunded. We'll get Jeepsy refunded. Man, look how much we catch up in the first few corners. It's crazy. Literally just start pushing him almost through turn 3. Come on. And we've done quali. We've done sprint quali, but not full quali, no. Full quali after this. Weather report. Starting to get a little bit grey now, isn't it?
Might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
F1 Manager be for an epic tomorrow. I did see that. I did see that. So we are quite close to Stroll here. Should we go for a move chat? Should we go for it? Look at the straight line speed we got. I think we go for this. Stroll's going to cover the inside. Slips you all the way down the outside we go. Oblong Stroll to the hairpin. We'll give him space on the inside. We should have the grip on the outside. And there we go. Back into P7. Do a Ricciardo? Or do you mean a Stroll on Ricciardo? Did use a lot of action doing that, though. He's going to catch up here. I don't think he'll get past. No, he won't. It's fine by me. And let's try and get a good first few corners. 9 laps to go. George Russell back into P9 now, so he's catching up to us. George Russell is catching 1.7 to Gasly. He is still just clinging onto DRS of Leclerc, I think. We've got to try and find another 8 tenths if we want his DRS. Defend like a lion now, Vince. I want to try to attack like one as well, really. But I think Stroll might be too close here to hold him off. We'll see. 6 tenths onto the back straight. Yeah, I think he'll get me. Have I ever driven on F1 track? No. I mean, technically, yes, but no. I've driven on an old F1 track, if that counts. I drove on the Nürburgring. But not any current ones. Driven on the Vegas strip in a cab. I guess it's close enough. Straight line spin is really good. That's what the Williams is known for. Right, last lap was a 34.6. Let's find out what Gasly's was. Driver in front.
That's Gasly ahead. Okay, gap ahead, 1.6 seconds. They're on old mediums.
Needs lap time.
They've done 10 laps on those tyres. And the time last lap, 1 minute,
34.8. We were 2 tenths quicker.
2 tenths per lap. Keep
Nice. 2 tenths quicker. If we can do that every lap, we'll have DRSM in the next couple laps. And that'll be very, very useful. Our pace is good right now, though. I like it. Very happy with the pace. What car on the Nürburgring? I drove the Hyundai Ioniq 5. Ioniq 5N, I think it was. It's basically like a fully electric car, but it makes noise. It's really weird. But it's fucking powerful. Very powerful. Definitely looking grey now. It's starting to get there, isn't it? Clouds are starting to cover. Oh, Danny Ricciardo's out now. We were speaking about him earlier. He's now out the race. Second retirement. Wait, no, third retirement. Oh, yeah, we lost Joe as well, didn't we? Wow, 3 retirements in the first 11 laps here. Electric cars accelerate so fast. They really do. 34.6 again. Thanks, Josh. 100% AI. 108, I think, we're on. 100% is race distance. We're doing 100% race on 108 AI. You can attempt the apex of turn 9 more for sure. Which one's turn 9 again? Oh, that was deep shit.
Rain is forecast in just
10 minutes.
10 minutes time. Rain in 10
It's gonna stay dry, isn't it? Do you ever have retirements? We literally have 3 right now. Unless you mean retirements from ourselves. In which case, not much. One off long right-hander, got you. It's also a very easy corner to wear tires too, so you have to be a bit cautious for that. Which is better, wheel or controller? Wheel is a lot more fun, for sure. A lot more fun. Kozichovic. Did I say that right? I say Koz. Neither follow Koz, appreciate it, dude. Here comes Lance Stroll again. Up the inside, it was a lot closer this time around. We're still getting on Gasly, just still not quite enough. I think Stroll might be able to get DRS in next lap, though. Almost pushed Stroll through the hairpin, though. If I get a Logitech wheel, which one should I get? Probably the G923. Here comes Russell.
Keep managing your tyres.
Here comes George Russell. Oh my god, I did not expect to break so early there. That could have been scary. Yeah, the AI are very slow in these opening corners. Not too bad tempo. It was my thumb, but yeah, not too bad right now. Yeah, really good recovery so far from Mercedes. They started P17 and P18. And they're up to P9 and P10, so points are looking quite likely for them. Was it dislocated? Yeah. It wasn't a major dislocation, though. It was a minor one. So it basically, like, jolted on the joint and didn't fully dislocate. And they called it, like, a minor dislocation or something. Along those lines. I got told to take a week away from, like, doing anything like this, basically. I did not listen. I'm naughty. Don't tell my dog, please. Russell's super close here. Thankfully, he's got not enough straight line speed. This is going to be a hairy last 5 laps or so, isn't it? Lance Stroll goes a bit defensive down towards the hairpin. We look around the outside. No way through at the moment. Charlotte will switch back up the hairpin. But Stroll's got that grip on the outside, though, to keep him in place. We were catching up to Gasly, but now it's 1.6 again. As we get a huge snap of oversteer on the exit of the final corner. Here comes George Russell now. Around the outside goes George Russell. Can we do much here? This is going to be a difficult one to defend as we hold the inside. Force George Russell the long way round at turn 2. He's still clinging on. We're just almost pushing Stroll through the first couple of corners. Russell's still on the inside. We're holding the outside at turn 3. We should have the grip here. We do. We just about hold off George Russell. Imagine if the doctor was watching the stream. Yeah, thankfully I don't think they know I was streamed, so. It would not be happy. Issue was I didn't get mine checked for 4 days until I got put back into place. Ooh, yeah, that's not ideal. The thing is, I accidentally put mine back in place without even realizing. Nuh-uh, 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 nuh-uh! George Russell going for an attack again. I don't really want him to do it here, though. Oh, no. We've got a bit of battery. I'll try and use it. Vince, it's me, your doctor. What are you doing streaming? I had no choice, I'm sorry. Dump fuel's fine, thanks. Please go away. If I eat an apple, will you go away? That's what they say, right? Apple a day, keeps doctor away. Here comes George Russell again. There you can see if I'm at this time. Verstappen's up to P10 now. Oh, God, this is going to be an onslaught from behind, isn't it? This is going to be an absolute onslaught. You have to dive it on Stroll. Maybe, I don't know. It's got to be a very, very good dive, though. It's going to be a little bit tricky. The problem is if we get past Stroll, we don't have any DRS. And we might get mopped up by 2 or 3 cars. So I'm kind of thinking tactically about this right now. If we try and stay behind Stroll, like, yeah, it's going to be a bit slower, but I think that DRS will be more beneficial right now. I just got to lay on the brakes there. Russell was looking tempting. Here we go again. Let's get up down that weather as well, shall we? Weather report.
It looks like rain is inbound and we're
5 minutes.
around 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the rain.
Is that going to be the final lap?
Like the best tyre for now.
That's the final lap, isn't it? Set tyres to inters just in case. It's a good shout. Verstappen's past Russell. Oh, that's not good news, is it? Oh, it's so quick!
Our teammate by 11.
I mean, there was just nothing I could do here. I don't like it! Oh my God, he's going to do 2 in 1. Yellow flags. What's happening? What the fuck is happening? P3! What? What just happened?
Careful with the overtakes. That was a bit risky. Could have received a penalty.
With P3? What just happened? What the hell just happened? There was like 2 cars across the track. I mean, I'm going to get absolutely mucked in the straights here.
Okay, clear.
I'm going to get absolutely mopped up on this back straight. We got Charles, we got Stroll, and... Is that it, actually? Yeah, that's it, actually. Wait. There's no way we get a podium, right? There's no way we get a podium. Cheat to win?
Okay.
What do you mean?
Rain now. I'll keep you up.
Gasly has a 10-second penalty. Oh, that is criminal. After the race he was having, getting a 10-second penalty has absolutely killed his chance of getting points. And that rain's inbound as well now. Sergio Perez leads this sprint race with Alonso in second. What a manic sprint race this has been. Guaranteed points at least? Yeah, I think so. I think that's safe to say. I'll tell you what, we could genuinely get a podium. If we can sit tight with Charles, we can genuinely get a podium. Yeah, maybe, Ross. Maybe. What the fuck? Explain? Go back until the last lap on the VOD. Turn 3, lap 16. I can't really explain what happened because I don't know. There was just like 2 or 3 cars just sideways across the track. Don't speak too soon. No, I can't speak too soon. This Williams is not as fast as that Ferrari, so I'll try and stay with this as long as I can, but I'm not I'm not too I'm getting too ahead of myself just now. Look, it was a 3-way battle? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Side spun, I think? Yeah. But I swear there was like another car that was sideways maybe as well. I don't know. We'll have to watch it back. Are we close off to Charles here? I don't think we are. Tight on battery as well. Charles goes a little defensive. So it is going to be Arthur Leclerc versus Charles Leclerc for the 3rd spot on the sprint race grid. And just to add a little bit of salt to it, it's raining. It is now raining. Lap 18, penultimate lap of this race. The rain has landed. Jesus Christ. It's not over just yet. Might still be more chaos to come. Gonna have some very slippy rears, chat. We love a slippy rear around here, don't we? Yeah, I'm really like locking up a bit more now. Stay out? Oh, for sure. There's no point boxing right now. I can still somewhat do this flat out. And I'll do a little lift, but we will not be boxing no matter what. Wait, who's in first? It's Sergio Perez. Sergio Perez in the lead. Do love a slippy rear. We're all fans of slippy rear. Slippy rears. My English ain't Englishing. Stroll's close hit. Oh, there's got a bit of a gap to Charles. Here comes Lance Stroll. I'm using up all my battery. There goes Lance Stroll. Can we try and hold the inside, though? Gotta be a little bit careful with the brakes in these conditions. We do make the corner nicely. Just had to use a bit more inside curve than we'd like. And we do keep ahead of Lance Stroll for now. Great defending. Great defending. But no battery down towards turn 1. Final lap. Here we go. Lance Stroll wants the outside line at turn 1. Happy to give him that one because we can just hold that line beautifully and keep our position over the Canadian. Now, can we stay within DRS and Charles Leclerc? This could be really important for P4. I mean, either way, we're getting a top 5 right now. We'd be very happy. But if we can try and get a little bit more, I'll always be very happy. DRS turned off. No, it's still activated right now. It is still activated. I tell you what, if this Grand Prix is half as good as this sprint race, this should be a fantastic race. This sprint race has had chaos from start to finish. We'll have to watch back and see what happened, but replay lap 1 and 15, yep. Yeah, I'll watch lap 1 back first, then we'll watch 15. We are a little bit back from Charles here, aren't we? I think we're still within DRS range, though. The time is 19:19 and lap 19. Perfect, isn't it? It's perfect. We have got DRS, but not got a lot of battery. Here comes Lance Stroll. I'm going to defend the inside. Stroll's tight on battery as well. It's just pure pace to the hairpin here. Stroll hasn't got the straight line speed. Looks up the inside. Sergio Perez wins the sprint race here in China. And the rain is getting a little more intense, but thankfully, it will end in good time for ourselves, this one. Alonso finishes second. Charles in third. How we got a P4 out of that, ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea. What an insane sprint race that was. And I think it's safe to say, we definitely got a top 8. GG, what a sprint race, man. What a sprint race. Like I say, if the Grand Prix is half as good as this, we're in for a treat. We are in for a treat. Oh, man.
And of course, the Grand Prix.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Sergio Perez takes the win in this sprint race. Very unrealistic, but we'll let it slide. Fernando Alonso and Charles in that top 3, and ourselves, Arthur Leclerc in P4. A nice big 5 points for the weekend. We might not even get anywhere close to 5 points in the actual race, but we will take it. Lance Stroll in P5 with 4 points. Russell does finish in 6th. Great race for Russell. He started down in 17th or 18th, I think it was. So P6 for him in 19 laps. Very, very impressive from George Russell. Carlos Sainz in 7th. Piastri in 8th. Hamilton and Albon completed the top 10, but didn't score any points, obviously. Verstappen ended up finishing P12 while he was fighting us as well at some point. So, wow. What a mental race. Let's watch that back. So, first of all, we had lap 1, where we almost got taken out by Esteban Ocon. We had a great launch here. Look how good this launch was. We had a really good launch. But look who got a better launch. Pierre Gasly. From out of nowhere. Look at that! Ridiculous launch from the Frenchman. Ridiculous. And this is what happened between us and Ocon as well. We was on the inside, holding it nice and tight, and Ocon just completely turned in on us. Thankfully kept it on the road, though. No wing damage either, which is quite lucky. And then I think, did Lance Stroll get us as well? Yeah, he did. Incredible start from Gasly. Yeah, crazy. Crazy start. Probably one of the best AI starts I think I've seen in this game from Gasly there. And then let's go to lap 15 as well, where the chaos unfolded. So we were down in P8. We had Verstappen and Russell going for us here. Was it lap 15 or was it 16? I think it was 16, though.
35 months, let's
Yeah.
go. What's going on, bonk me boy?
It was 16. So Verstappen goes around the outside at turn 1. Gets a lot of grip. Also goes for it on Stroll as well. This is ridiculous from Verstappen. And then... and we just kind of snuck our way through. Don't mind me. Just gonna trundle along. But yeah, look, I don't know if the two Ferraris came together or if Sainz spun. Let's see. Yeah, he spun. He was chasing Sergio Perez. Spun it round. And then Piastri just kind of drove into him. Wow. I don't know why Leclerc just stopped. But, alright. Yeah, and we just trickled our way through, basically, didn't we? So, have you ever made 5 overtakes in one corner before, chat? Because I think I can flex that now, right? I made 5 overtakes in one corner there. Nothing to see here, totally obeying yellow flags. They were all stationary. Oscar got screwed there? Yeah. Yeah, Oscar got absolutely messed up. I mean, he did sit there for a long time after as well, so... oh, well. I don't care. I don't care. I'll take it. We got a P4, so... was it 6? We were P8, weren't we? Or P9? Maybe you're right, actually. Maybe it was 6 positions. Either way, no complaints from me. No complaints from me. 6 positions in one corner. That's a flex, if you ask me. That's a flex. But yeah, very, very good race, that one. We would definitely take that. We were looking like it wasn't going to score any points at one point. We were going to look like it was going to be around a P9, P10. But yeah, that spin happened. And we got a nice handful of positions. So no complaints from me. We're in the championship, P10. We probably do get a bit closer to Russell now, but I'm sure in this Grand Prix, he'll probably extend a bit more. Yeah, we're currently in 10th place on 20 points right now. He's on 26, so he's 6 up on us, which will be quite difficult to try and get, but, you know, who knows? Who knows? We also had Zoro coming in with the 35-month resub as well. Thank you, Zoro, for the 35-month resub. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, that's been chat. Welcome to Zoro. Instant fan for 35. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Only way to beat it is to start last at Monza and just absolutely send turn 1. Basically, yeah. Just straight line the chicane. Equally as good, right? Might be a record for overtakes in the corner. I'm actually keen to see what that record is now and see how close we are. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to get underway for qualifying then. So after that chaotic sprint race, we do find ourselves ready for qualifying now ahead of this Grand Prix. As you can see, there is probably, I don't know, maybe going to be a bit of rain for this qualifying session. It does go to 34% precipitation in qualifying. So I think it will start dry. Maybe late stages Q2, early Q3 might see a sprinkle of rain. Whether there'll be enough for intermediates or not, we'll have to find out and wait and see. But as for the race, it should stay dry as well. So not much expecting of the rain of in the race at least. So all right, let's get underway for qualifying then, shall we? Another qualifying session here in China. Hi, Razan. This is the good thumb, so I can do it.
Welcome along to qualifying in China.
Obey them flags. I mean, as if anyone would just stay stationary as well in the game. If you saw 6 cars stuck on the track, not moving, I'm sure you'd probably overtake them as well. Come on. Come on. Do your knobs on the steering wheel do anything in the game? Yes. So I have the thumb dials, do my brake bias and differential. I have this one on the right side, which does my ERS. And then I always have one for engine mode as well. The bottom one don't do anything really at the moment. I don't really know what I can use them for, to be fair. But they're all functional. They all do something in other games, at least. I'd ram straight into them. I like my front wing. Cost my team money. I don't want to lose all that, so. Right. Here we go, then. What? Wait, what? Why have I got this soft tire available? Recommend for sprint. Okay. I don't think we'll be using that. I'm guessing we're going to want to transfer that to the race. Obviously, in qualifying, we'll try and minimize the amount of times we try and do runs, but depends how the laps go. Okay. Let's start with this tire, I think, then. I think we're going to try and avoid this tire. I think we're going to try and transfer that to the race. The more tires we have available for the race, the easier the strategy will be to predict. So we'll start with this soft tire for now, then. 3.3 laps should be good. Everyone's out on track for their first laps already, so... All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Whatever race I'll come one back in 21. I think he had quite a few overtakes at turn 1. Yeah, to be fair. Yeah. What happened in the sprint? Chaos. Pure chaos. There was like 5 or 6 cars stuck at turn 3 after Carlos Sainz spun, and we just kind of wiggled through them, basically. Vince ignored yellow flags again in a lot of places. So you wanted me to just sit there and just not move because it was yellow flags? It's more dangerous for me to sit there. Of course I'm going to go through it. What do you mean? Oh. That. Why is there a fly in my room, bro? Go away. What load cell pedals do you have? I have the Club Sport V3s from Fanatec. Yeah, I know, Paolo. I had it on my display cam for a second. Looking at the R12 with that wheel, do you recommend the wheel? I'd probably get the FSR2, because the FSR2 is an upgraded version of what I've got. I have the FSR V2. McLaren reveal tomorrow? What time? I'm sure. I don't know how to say her name, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie. Is it like Hochim? Hoxim? I don't know. My pronunciation kind of sucks, so. No worries, Root. Hope you lose. Respectfully. Do you think the Monza wheel is worth the money? I hear people say it's not. I don't know who is saying it's not, but for me, it's definitely worth the money. Value for money-wise, I would say Monza's the best out there. It is, Paolo, yep. Right, here we go. Lap 1 of Q1. So we can sit down here for our opening lap of the day. It's a little bit too tight there at turn 2. $31.2 for Lando. Come on. This lap feels pretty good so far.
And we've been pushed down to P.
Push it on its back straight. 45 on the battery. Down to we go. Battery being used. DRS wide open. 31.6. Ahead of Lance Stroll, behind Fernando Alonso. That's not too bad, is it? Only 700ths away from Russell in P3. That's solid. I think that's a really solid lap, actually. I quite like that. That might be enough to one stint Q1. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. But I think that's enough to one stint this session. How much, where do we put the tyres? Ooh, ouch. 8% in that front left. Gotta be very careful with these tyres, man. Very, very careful. I mean, I feel like in the race, the soft tyres can be so useless. We will literally get 5 or 6 laps out of them, then they just fall off. So this strategy is probably gonna be a one-stop this, for like a hard medium or something. Can't wait to smash Liverpool at Wembley in March. Are you a Newcastle fan? Interesting. We have a couple of Newcastle fans in our community. They're definitely a lot more humble. Yeah, maybe not a prediction for Q1 now. Probably a bit too late for prediction Q1. Maybe for Q2 we'll do one. Maybe for Q2. Still quite a few drivers to a lap, I think. We're only at P5 right now, so... Let's see. There's quite a few cars out on track right now, so... Did I hear about Kai Havertz? I did. I mean, it's completely on the club, ultimately. They run the whole excuse of not wanting to bring a body in for the sake of it. But now it's kind of proven they probably should have brought a body in for the sake of it. Because now we're just literally left with Raheem Sterling, Trossard, and Nwaneri up top as our front three. Basically, Nwaneri's got to carry. We're relying on a 17-year-old to carry that front line. Because Trossard at striker is just pointless. He's kind of hit and miss as a winger in itself, but up front... Nuh-uh. And then Raheem Sterling, I mean, do I need to say much about him? Down to P8. Lewis Hamilton goes P4, puts us down to P9 now. We've only got one driver to a lap. That's Oscar Piastri, and I think that'll probably put us to P10. Where is Piastri right now? Let's see. He's not on a lap. Oh, yes. He's got P4. Okay. So that puts us down to P10 then. And we are currently... We're 6/10 up on P16. We might be okay with that lap time, chat. Because we don't have a sporting director? Either way, I mean, come on. We do have someone who's, like, temporarily in charge of, like, sporting director duties. But either way, I mean, seriously, it was so obvious we needed to bring a forward player. Didn't matter if it was, like, a winger or a striker. It was obvious that with the injuries we have right now, and we're likely to gonna get, because we're already a bit tight on itself with, you know, a full squad, we needed another body. And I just hated the excuse of, like, saying they don't want to bring a body in for the sake of it. I'm like, no. I don't think anyone signs Isaac in the summer. I think he stays. I think especially for the price as well. No one's going to afford it. Well, I mean, there are teams that could afford his price tag, but I think it'd be very difficult for him to get a move. Would have gone for a Rashford loan. Honestly, I don't really rate Rashford that much, but I would have taken him. I mean, it's him or Raheem Sterling. I'm taking Rashford for that. And he could have played up top as well if we needed him to, so... Yeah, Rashford on loan for 6 months. I honestly would have taken that. I would have taken it. Right. 9 minutes to go in the session. Then we're currently running in P10. Let's maybe skip to the last few minutes. And let's see if anyone else does a lap. I think that lap time might be enough to get us through to Q2, though. Which I'll be very happy about. Very happy. Guess about the 3-minute 40 mark. There are rumors about Isaac and Barca, but I can't see it. I'm sorry. If Barcelona sign another player for a high price, that club needs investigating. Because they've been in financial turmoil for the last however many years, and they're still making big signings. Makes 0 sense. They couldn't even register Dani Olmo properly. The fact we couldn't even get Evan Ferguson, literally, yeah. It makes... it's so confusing. The entire situation is so confusing. Right, 3 minutes to go in this session. I'm going to risk it and stay in. I'm going to risk it and stay in. I think that lap time of 31.6 should be enough to get us through to Q2. Bit of a gamble, but I'm going to risk it. The more times we can save, the better, so we're staying in. Who's on our lap right now? Let's see. Let's go on board with Let's go with that teammate, Alex Albon. He's in P16 right now. Let's see if he can improve the lap time. Elmo. Bro's on Sesame Street. (24.4) in the first sector for Alex. What was our first sector? 24.1. Damn. He's 3/10 slower in the first sector. Thing is, our first sector wasn't actually that good on our lap either. There was definitely some more time to find. 27.6 in the middle. (27.6). About the same as us, actually. Very similar middle sector. So it's basically all or nothing in the final. Around the final corner, it's going to be a 32.0 for Alex. Puts him into P13. I think that might be enough. Pierre Gasly goes ahead of us. Both the Saubers into 13th and 14th. And that will wrap it up for Q1. We do drop a couple positions, but we do finish up in P12 after Q1. 31.6. Only 4/10 off from Max Verstappen. So that's actually a pretty tight qualifying order, isn't it? Alex Albon does get through to Q2 as well in P15. Let's have a look at who's leaving us in the opening session then. Nico Hulkenberg in P16, Esteban Ocon in 17th, Sonoda and Ricciardo in 18th and 19th, and Kevin Magnussen in P20. All 5 of those guys knocked out in Q1, but P12 and P15 for Williams, not too bad at all, considering we only did 1 lap in that session as well. So I think we could have definitely found some more, because Lance Stroll, he did another lap at the end, went P5, so definitely some time to find, but on to Q2 we go, and most importantly, we do save ourselves a set of tyres. That's what we care about. That's what we like. That's the stuff we want to see. I don't watch football as much as I did. I used to be massively into football growing up. I still am. Like, I still am quite into it. But nowhere near as much when I was like, you know, a kid to teenager to late teenager. Until about COVID, I would say. Until about COVID, I was massively into football. And then I just kind of lost a bit of interest in it. Like I said, I still watch most of the Arsenal games. I still watch football in general, but nowhere near as much as I used to. I used to be crazed for it. I played as well, like I did like weekend leagues and stuff in football too, so always enjoyed it. Enjoyed playing, enjoyed watching, but yeah, I kind of lost my interest a bit in recent years. That's why I don't watch much, probably. Do you know what? Watching coronavirus Arsenal might have been the end. Having to deal with watching Dani Ceballos slipping over at the side of the pitch in an FA Cup final, having to deal with David Luiz and Socrates as centre-back, trying to do these long passes and playing it straight to their attackers. I went through shit, man. No wonder I lost interest. No wonder.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
I can name you the entire Valencia team back in 2017. Dude, literally same. I did an FM save with Valencia, if you remember. I don't know if you were around that time, Nikki. It might have been. Q1 position, P12. We only did 1 lap, though. We only did 1 lap. It's raining! What? Why? Who gave you consent? Okay. Weather report.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Okay, so I guess the early lap has been very important. I did not realize it was raining. There was no sign that it was going to rain. No warning at all. I guess the precipitation was a bit higher, so... Alright, fair enough. No, it was Diakby. I think it was Nico. Mukhtar Diakby. I'm not sure if he's still there. Then you had like Jose Geyer at left back, who was unreal. Not sure if he's still at Valencia or not, but... What happened to prediction? It's up in the chat right now. We've only got a few seconds left on it, though, so you might miss it. He is at Valencia still? Nice. Geddes was at his peak. Dude, Geddes was my FM hero. Gonçalo Guedes was incredible. Everton winning. Fuck off. You're lying. Good shout about the duck, by the way. Ah! Got it. My DRS turned... Do you know what? I'm going to flashback that because my DRS turned itself off because I'm messing around. We go again. We go again. No, Dusty. Oh, wow. The understeer here is criminal. I think this might be more suited to Inters. Genuinely. They're checking the goal. Please be on. I will, of course, have a look. We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Okay, there is not much grip out here. Oh, wow, this is bad. There is little to no grip right now. Tire temps are okay. We'll finish the lap, but I don't think it'll be a very good one. Is Mastodon side? Why even check? Don't know. Do I do open lobbies? Every Sunday we do, yep. Every Sunday. Nobody able to watch any of the Leclerc series? What have I missed? The entire F2 season and every race up until this point, basically. Oh, wow. Yeah, this rain's getting worse, I think. 42-1. Is this Inters, chat? Is this Inters? I think it might be. Do I racing creator series? I do. 42-1 is very slow. I mean, don't be wrong, made some mistakes, but there was little to no grip at all.
Okay,
I was actually thinking about playing iRacing on Saturday. Because there's no creator series this Saturday. So I was either thinking about doing like I was thinking about either doing iRacing or maybe do like a season preview for F1 on Saturday. Something like that. MX5 racing. I was looking at IMSA, but they're at Long Beach, and I haven't learnt Long Beach, so I don't know if I would do that.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
DRS disabled. Uh-oh. Everyone's struggling. Hamilton's down in P11. Uh-oh. Inters, yeah. I mean, I don't know if we can go faster on Inters, though, because this DRS is off now. I'm a little bit concerned. Hello, Cake. I think those two behind me might run a lap. Let's see.
Push down to P12.
Whee! Oh, they're boxing. They're not even going for to complete their lap. 1-1. Oh, that was fun while it lasted, wasn't it? Yeah, so I think everyone who might be on a soft right now has decided to abandon their lap. So this is Inters, isn't it? This is Inters. McAllister. I mean, that game's only going on for like 15 minutes, isn't it? 21-1. Crazy. Proper derby. Love it. Okay, what I think we're going to do is we're going to whack on a set of intermediates. We're going to try and do a couple laps here on the Inters. Because DRS is offline, and I think it will stay offline because we're still getting a rise in precipitation. So, yeah, this is going to be Inters, this. This is going to be Inters. Gonna be tough to find time, isn't it? It's gonna be tough. Right, let's put a couple extra laps of fuel in the car. 7 minutes to go.
Right.
Gonna be tricky, this. It's gonna be tricky. But let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Sainz and Piastri finish underneath us. That says a lot, doesn't it? That says a lot. This fly is being annoying as hell. Just started playing Gran Turismo 7 for coming from an F1 game. Not a fan. I've never played Gran Turismo 7, but I've watched people play it. And, like, the physics are so confusing for me. Like, the cars look really stiff. It's like they have no anti-roll bar or anything. Or roll bars in general, I should say, actually. Did we redo the sprint? We did. We finished P4. It was a crazy race. Crazy, crazy race. We were running around P8, P9. But there was a huge pile-up, so to speak. A huge hold-up. Car park, almost. At turn 3 on lap 16, with 3 to go. And we just kind of engineered our way through it and got into P3 because of it. Unfortunately, couldn't hold the podium, but yeah, P4 was good. Jumping cake's just off. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I also think the way the camera is as well, it doesn't feel like the car's actually, like, has any weight transfer. Yeah, it's very wet out here, isn't it? 5.5 minutes to go. DRS is offline, so all the time we get here is all going to be in corners. Going to be a very important couple laps here. Not long to go at all. Right, here we go. 5 minutes 25 on the clock. Around the final corner we go. No DRS now. It's pure driver skill for the rest of the race. Or rest of qualifying, I should say, sorry. Hello, Scotty. How's it going, mate? Can you go away, you stupid ass fly? Why are you being a pain? Ollie just got into the greens the first time. Gonna lose it in the straight though, aren't we?
Okay, push down to P12.
The fly is called a fly, but the fish aren't called swim. Unless you name your fish swim. We are going to improve the lap here. Last sector was vital. 5.5 tenths. No, P12 still. Damn. 41.5. How far off are we from Stroll? What was his lap time? We'll have time for one more lap. I'm not too sure what Stroll's lap time was. We improved our lap time, but let's have a quick look at the race director. Stroll did a 41.1. We're 4 tenths off from that? Shit. We've got to find 4 tenths. We've got to find 4 tenths on this lap. If we want to try and get through to SQ3. But then, of course, we've got a lot of other drivers now on Inters as well, so gonna be tricky, this, isn't it? Gonna be really tricky. Yeah, this is China. The Chinese Grand Prix. How's qualifying going? Okay, I'd say. Okay. We had a good Q1, but Q2's been tricky with the rain. So we might get knocked out here, but we'll see how it goes.
10 minutes left of this rain, then we think it's going to dry up. 10 minutes.
There's a cyclone on path to make landfall where I live, and it's called Cyclone Vince. Yo, my bad, man. My bad. Me and Mother Nature haven't got along very well lately, so...
And we've dropped to P12.
Alright. Gotta try and do our best here. I'll drop the diff a little bit to 90, I think. To make it a bit more comfortable, maybe. Mike, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well.
2 minutes remaining in the...
Alright, here we go. The rain's a little bit more intense now.
Come on.
Let's see what we can do, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Final opportunity, basically. This rain's definitely got worse, isn't it? Not looking good. Wait for last lap. This is last lap. Yeah, the rain's too much. The rain's too much. I think that's it, chat.
And that's
I think that's it.
seconds left in the session.
Save yours for last lap. This is the last lap. This is it. We don't have another opportunity after this. Oh, the slipping is crazy. Yeah, this rain has definitely impacted too much, hasn't it? Cross the line we go. It's going to be a 42-2. The rain's just getting too much, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That will do it for qualifying. We will finish up in P12. Russell or Sainz both couldn't improve either. So the rain has definitely taken its toll. Unfortunately, that does mean we are out in Q2. And we will start this race in P12. You had enough time. Dude, look at the rain. There's no way we're improving. No way we're improving. This rain got way too heavy, unfortunately. It never said it was going to get this heavy, though. It said on the precipitation it would be about 30%. But, yeah. Didn't expect it to go this heavy. Ah, frustrating, man. Very frustrating to get knocked out in Q2, but P12. We can still try and work with points, can't we? But at least we're joined by a good few other names. We've got Lewis Hamilton, P11. George Russell, P13. Sainz in P14. I mean, honestly, seeing those names in the bottom 5 here actually makes me a little bit upset. I'll be honest. Because that means if they're down here, we could have been a lot higher. A lot higher. Ah, man. How's the thumb? Thumb's alright. Not too bad. Not perfect, but it'll get there. How's the race going? We're not starting the race yet, but over the weekend, not too bad. We got P8 in sprint quali, finished P4 in the sprint race, and we're starting P12 for this qualifying session, unfortunately. Couldn't make it through to Q3 with these changing conditions, but yeah, hopefully we can still try and get a good position in the race. Should be able to, I reckon. But it'll be tough. Will be tough. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Q2 and qualifying for ourselves done in China. And now it's time to look ahead till the race. And I think in the race, I saw precipitation gets to about 26%. So there honestly might be a small chance we get rain. Because it's 30% right now, so... Ow! That hurt. Oh, got boo-boo. What up, Peter? By that logic, we should finish P8 in the race? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. I would definitely take a P8. Definitely take a P8. Points from here out would be very decent. We've already got some good points this weekend, so anything else we get from here on is probably a good extension on that. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmation of qualifying results from Q2. Verstappen finishes fastest in Q2. Charles in second. Fernando Alonso in third. Perez, Norris. Look at both the Saubers, man. Zhou Guanyu in his home Grand Prix is at least into Q3. He finishes P6 in Q2. Pierre Gasly in P7. Bottas in P8. Albon in P9. Lance Stroll in P10. So Alex Albon does make it through to Q3 for the first time this season. Lewis Hamilton in P11 then. He'll start in ahead of us on the same row. We're in P12 for this one. Obviously, we tried the inters at the end. Couldn't find any more time. And, yeah, P12 was the best we could get. George Russell in 13th. Carlos Sainz in 14th. And Piastri in 15th. Why didn't you go on the softs? We did at the start of the session. At the start of Q2, we was on softs, but couldn't quite go fast enough. We did also use an old soft, which wasn't very helpful, so. Oh, man. It depends on the new team kits which will come out. Red Bulls is awful. Yeah, Red Bulls is, yeah. That big Red Bull thing on the front, it's a bit too much. Bit too much. The Mercedes one looks nice. I like the Mercedes one. With that Adidas stripes on the side of it. That looks pretty neat. Ferraris is alright, I guess. I don't mind Ferraris. Sauber's is Sauber. I guess we might see McLaren's tomorrow or something with their reveals, so. We will see. We will see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. It is time for the main race, the Grand Prix here in China. 56 laps is what we're going to face up against today. It's going to be a tricky race, this one, especially starting down in P12, but hopefully we can still try and score some good points out of this and, yeah, try and get into that top 10. As for the weather, it is saying it will start off with quite a bit of cloud. 22% is where it's looking at right now in terms of the rain, and then towards the end of the race, it goes up to 26%, so there is a chance of rain, but very slim, I would say. Maybe like, yeah, I don't think it will happen. I don't think it will happen. But we thought the same with qualifying, and it ended up raining throughout the entirety of Q2. So, who knows? Who knows? What the fuck's the Saubers doing in Q3? I don't know. I don't know how they did that, but they did. I guess they timed their runs at the start, and, yeah, they nailed it. If you had to pick an engine for F125 for all cars to use, what would you pick? The V6, V8, V10, or V12? Definitely not the V6. Probably the V10, I think. V10 and V12 both sounded amazing. And if anything other than the V6 turbo hybrid era we're in right now, honestly sounded pretty good. Everything before that was, you know, great in its own right. But the V6 hybrids, no, they're not great. They're not great. Still rocking 2016 Red Bull kit. Never been better. I think I've got like a 2019 in my wardrobe. I have like the one with the Aston Martin logos on it. That's probably around 2018, 2019, isn't it? So I like that one. That's a good one. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get underway for this race here in China. We've got 56 laps to come around here. It's going to be a tricky one, especially if we do get some rain as well, but hopefully we can try and come out on top. While the race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break, and I'm back with you guys in 2 moments' time, ready for 56 laps of racing action here in Shanghai.
It's time again then for Formula One in Shanghai. Northwest of the thriving city of over 24 million people is a circuit that first featured in the championship calendar back in 2004. It played host to Formula One's 1000th Grand Prix back in 2019. We start a lap here at Shanghai with the long, difficult right-handers of turns 1 and 2, the first of 16 corners that make up this 3.3-mile circuit. The incredibly long back straight provides the best passing opportunity of the lap, with speeds in excess of 200 miles per hour before we head into the braking zone of turn 14. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Perez, Fernando Alonso, Gasly, Albon, Stroll, Bottas, Hamilton, Leclerc, Russell, Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Ocon, Tsunoda, Magnussen, Hulkenberg, Norris, Zhou, and Daniel Ricciardo fills the last spot on the grid. With preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track. And striding into our commentary box to join us today, the man, the myth, the legend, Anthony Davidson. So we're getting close to the start of the race. What will this driver be experiencing? Big nerves, big excitement, what?
Always extra nerves at the start of the race, Gruffy. Probably at the start of the race, it's where your heart rate's at its highest in anticipation. And you've got to be in the right mindset. You've got to be thinking there inside the car, what can go right? How can I be opportunistic rather than what can go wrong? And how do I protect my position? Look forward and stay positive. It's easy to say, very hard to do when you're in that position.
I'm going to guess that show prank didn't go too well, Noob.
Right, Mark here. Can you hear me?
No.
Good luck today. We can make a top 10 position, so give it 100%.
Wait, we're P10. What? What the fuck happened? What happened? We weren't P12, we're P10 now. Joe is P19. Okay. Why is he taking a grid penalty then? I guess that was pre-planned. So Joe originally, I think, was P9. And now he's P19. So we start P10 now. So Verstappen on pole, then Leclerc second. Perez, Alonso, Gasly in P5 there. Albon in P6. Wow. Stroll in P7. Bottas P8. Hamilton and ourselves in the 9th and 10th. Interesting. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Joe is, yeah. Unfortunate for him in his home Grand Prix. They had to take a penalty now, but... that strategy looks disgusting, doesn't it? That 3-stop is the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. Medium, soft, soft, hard. The fuck am I looking at? Could be a 1-stop, this, isn't it? Could be a 1-stop. I don't know, is it actually? Soft, hard, soft? I don't think so. Don't think so. Shave my head strat SMH. I mean, I don't think we're going to get a lot of laps out of this soft tire. I think we're going to get barely anything out of it, really. I don't know. They're both uggy. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Do we 1-stop this or 2-stop? Yeah, those softs are not lasting long. I mean, it says 12 laps, but I genuinely think after 5 or 6, that soft will completely drop off. Soft, hard, medium, so you can undercut. I'd say start mediums. I mean, in an ideal world, I'd like to do a double medium, but we only have one medium tire, so that's fun. It's always good. Yeah. I hate sprint weekends for this reason and this reason only. I hate the very little tire selection. Oh, this is tricky. What's everyone else doing? So, most of the front 10 are starting on mediums. We've got a couple on hards, including Bottas and Perez. There is a good few in that bottom 10 starting on softs. Do we have the pace for a 2-stop, though? That's the key thing. Do we actually have the pace for a 2-stop? Go for 1-stop, we have the option of softs at the end? Maybe. Maybe. Let's configure this real quick. But it's personalized. Something like this, you reckon? Likely a spin in turn 1 or 2, like in the sprint. Yeah. Yeah, any safety cars could really throw a curveball out. Is anyone else lagging a little? Happens every stream around this time. It's fine on Twitch, right? Twitch, you guys getting any lag or are you guys good? Because I'm not seeing anything on Twitch. Be good. Honestly, the internet's actually been fine today. That new ISP is kind of cooking. What I might do is I might restart my TikTok then. Just in case. It lasted a second. Don't know what the fuss is about. I'll restart my TikTok. I probably need to anyway for the algorithm, so. Okay. For those on TikTok, restart the stream. I'm going to restart the stream real quick. I'll back up in a second. So just refresh my page in a moment. You'll see me come back live again. So bear with me 2 moments. I'll just restart. I know, right, noob? It's not even me this time. It's not even me. All right. There we go. Hopefully no problems now. Hopefully no problems. TikTok was a problem all along, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Fuck off, Fly. Hate you. Hate everything you're about. Okay. So what we saying, chat? 1 stop or 2 stop? What we saying? We could always set up for the 1 stop and then decide based on tire wear if we go for the 1 or the 2 from there. So if we start on mediums, we basically get the decision as we go. We'll get, like, the flexibility, essentially. So if we want a 1 stop, we need to get 25 on mediums, then we go 31 on hards. If we want a 2 stop, we need to do 20 on mediums, 24 on hards, and then 12 on softs at the end. So, honestly, I'd kind of like to avoid doing the 2 stop, but if tire wear is that bad, then it might be a possibility. It might be a possibility. I think the fuel should be okay where it is as well, so I'll leave that as it is. I think you're asking a lot of the softs to go 12 laps. I agree, to be honest with you. I agree. I really think after 5 or 6 laps, that soft tire will completely fall off, so. See how the situation is after 20. I agree. I agree. Right. What should we do for our prediction then, chat? How's my thumb? So far, so good. Not too bad. What should we do for our prediction? We could do a team v team here, you know. Because Alex Albon's starting in P6, which is crazy. He's starting in P6 here. We're starting P10. Oh, I tell you what. Williams versus Alpine could be interesting. Pierre Gasly's P5. Alex is P6. We're P10. And Ocon's P14. What do we think to that? Who got penalties? Zhou and someone else. I don't know who. Lando, I think. Lando's P18, so probably him. Williams v Alpine? Let's do it. Who will score the most points out of Williams versus Alpine? If neither team score points, we'll do average position. So if neither team scores points, we'll do average position. Sound good? I'll be ready. Perfect. Yeah, we'll do who gets most points, but if neither team finish in the top 10, then we'll just base off average position. So bear that in mind as well. Why didn't I get prediction points? No idea. Not a clue. Favorite track this? Really? Interesting. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think then it is time to get ourselves ready and underway here in Shanghai. So, these are the strategies we are looking at for today's Grand Prix. We've got 56 laps to get around here, and this is the strategies we are contemplating for today. We are looking at either the 1-stop medium hard for 25 and 31, or we're looking at the 2-stop, which is the top strategy here, for 20 laps of the mediums, 24 on the hards, and then 12 on the softs. At the moment, we're not really too sure which strategy we're going to go for. I think what we're going to do is we're going to get for the first 15 laps, judge how the tire wear is, and then assume from there if we're going to do the 1-stop or the 2-stop. But if we want a 1-stop, we need to get to 25. If we want a 2-stop, we need to get to lap 20. That's the situation. Simple as. We might get a little bit of rain as well. We did say the forecast on the forecast we might get up to about 26% on the precipitation, which is enough for a possibility of a bit of rain. If that happens, maybe we've gone into, who knows? It's very difficult to call the strategy right now in itself, so who really knows? And today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be between ourselves and Alpine. Who will score the most points out of those two? We've got Albon starting in P6, ourselves starting in P10. The Alpines are 5th and 14th, I think it was. So make sure you get predictions up in the chat. We start P10 for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Can we try and keep our point scoring ways going? We've got 3 points out of 4 so far in the season. Can we make it 4 for 5 as we head into this Grand Prix? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 56 laps of the Chinese Grand Prix.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're loading the gears, so let's go through them all if you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Which team will score the most points in this race? Out of Williams or Alpine? There are direct rivals right now. Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Chinese Grand Prix here in Shanghai. We start P10 for this one. We qualified P12, but thankfully we got saved by a couple of penalties. Zhou Guanyu, the home hero here in China, was one of them. I believe the other was Lando Norris as well. So a couple of drivers getting penalties here and allows us to get into that top 10. And maybe we could try and get a top 10 in the race as well. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? Tires a little bit cold. The front end a little bit colder than we'd like, but we'll deal with that as we go. Alex Albon starting P6. He had a great qualifying session. His best qualifying so far in this career. Let's see if he can try and get points today as well. That'd be great. But we've got a lot of competitive drivers around us. Noah, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. All right, here we go. 5 red lights here in China, ladies and gentlemen. We start on the inside, down towards turn 1. Lights out, away we go for the Chinese Grand Prix. It's not too bad off the line. The second phase isn't too bad either. We get the jump on Hamilton, and up into Pino we go. By the time we get to turn 1, Bottas and Gasly fighting away for P6 there as well, as we go 3 abreast with Stroll on the inside. Lewis Hamilton on the inside now on turn 3. We're in the middle. We're in a sandwich of Mercedes powered cars as we try and wiggle our way through. Hamilton up to P8. Stroll on the right-hand side now as well as we shoot down towards the hairpin here for the first time as well. Round the outside we go with Hamilton to start off this one as well. Exciting, intense first lap here. We've got the inside down towards this looping long left-hander, and we just wedge our Williams just in front of the Mercedes, who tries to come back for the right-hander. We get a bit of understeer on entry. We stay side by side. Now we've got the inside. The next corner we go a little bit deeper, and we hold that line against Lewis Hamilton, and back into P8 we go. Now on Valtteri Bottas, who goes defensive down towards the final sector, goes up the inside of Pierre Gasly and almost collides with him. Holy shit. What a first lap this is. We'll try and get the exit onto the back straight. Then we've got a bit of battery we can use here. I think everyone will be using a bit of battery as we head down towards the hairpin. Bottas going back on the inside down towards the hairpin now. There's a 2 wide in front of them as well. It's one of the Williams, that's Albon and Sergio Perez. Albon on the inside as the 2 in front of us do just touch each other at the hairpin. Gasly back on the inside at the final corner. Pure drama right now as we squeeze up the inside of Valtteri Bottas from the left of Pierre Gasly as well. We go side by side down towards turn 1. He's just got more battery right now. Around the outside we go in turn 1. And I think Gasly having that inside line might just help him here, but we'll get the inside the next corner. We almost touch and turn 2 and into P6 we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a first lap that was.
Look out for a bit of understeer when
Can I breathe a little bit now maybe? Oh my god, I felt the air deprived from my brain there. Jesus Christ. What a first lap that was. What a first lap. Alex Albon in P5 right now. Then look at this for Williams. P5 and P6 on lap 2. Must be dreaming. It's this is what James Vowles' dreams must look like. Jesus. Great start for ourselves. So started P10, got up to P6 by the second lap. What a race this is so far. We did say that if this race is half as good as a sprint race, we're in for a treat. It's looking that way, isn't it? It is looking that way. Pierre Gasly's got a nice run out from that previous corner, but we have enough battery just to hold him at bay for the time being. That gives us a moment just to get a breather here. Notorious with the 8-month resub as well. Thank you very much, Notorious, for the 8-month resub as well, buddy. I appreciate that, dude. If you got a little bit deep there. Should be okay, though. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Notorious into Vince Fan for the 8 months as well. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate that. Twitch Prime as well. I was so tempted to vote for Alpine. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Williams, isn't it?
Radio. Noob Master 5000 says utilize the lung. In and out, in and out.
We're good. We're good. Bro should be the commentator. At David Croft. Coming for you, buddy. Coming for you. You better watch yourself. Try and work with Albon. We'll try. Pierre Gasly had a look on the inside there. Thankfully, just broke late enough to stop him from having an attack. So Perez is on the hard tyres right now. We should have the better tyre for a good little bit, I think. Maybe the first 10, 11, 12 laps, that sort of area, before the hard tyre becomes better. So I would like Albon to try and get aggressive if he can. If we can get both of us past Perez, that'd be really good. But at the moment for the team, this is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. They'll be pretty quick out of here. They usually get some good traction here, so let's see if we can try and get the rear tyres locked in. That's a negative. Rear tyres are not locked in. But I think we'll be okay to hold off Gasly at least. Is Albon going to attack Perez or is he too far back? Too far back, he's out of battery as well. Okay. Right, what we've got to do now, chat, is we've got to monitor our tyre wear. We have to monitor our tyre wear. So the front left right now is on 6%. Fernando Alonso's gone fastest at the end of lap 3. But yeah, 6% that front left, 5 on the rears, then 3 in the front right as well. So it looks like it'll be okay for a one stop for now. But it might all change up. W algorithm, I was wondering if you're alive. W algorithm for sure. Is this Mount Panorama Racing Circuit? Yes. Front 3 have a massive lead. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Tell you what, Verstappen down in P3 is a rare sight in this career, isn't it? As Gasly had a look on the inside there. We did kind of shut that door quite swiftly on him. He backed out of it. Just got to be a little bit careful with the tyres through here. And this right-hander. That's where it burns up the tyres the most, so we do go into the back of that Kraken rear wing. I just realized doing 56 laps, I barely have the patience for 16 laps. That's what I do best.
Okay, information on sights. Okay, they're slowing down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with
What
their
position is
car.
he? Is he behind us or in front? I think he's behind. I think Sainz is behind. I guess we'll wait and see, but Albon getting close to Perez here. Albon around the outside of the hairpin. Go on, Alex. Have him. Go on, Alex. You got this, Alex. You got this. They're going to go too wide through here. Alex Albon holds up the final corner. Opportunity for ourselves, maybe. Here we go. Here comes Pierre Gasly. Oh, I've not got the battery, though. Oh, how was... Nah, there's no way. We had the opportunity to get past Perez. Instead, we've lost to Gasly. How has that happened? Perez back on the inside of Alex Albon. Albon will get the inside at turn 3. He's trying to get that Red Bull seat back, isn't he? We got the grip on Gasly, thankfully. Albon and Perez going to stay too wide at the hairpin. Still more to come from these two. Well, gone a little bit deep, that. Should get the exit, though. The problem I have with, like, shorter races in this game is that the strategies are always the same. With the longer races, the strategies are a lot more up in the air. You know, on anything less than 50%, a lot of the time they always start on the same tire. And you always box the same sort of laps and stuff. And I think in 100% you get so much more variability to it as well. And I think management's a lot more important as well in full races. But obviously, you know, it does come at the cost of time, so... Depends if you have the time for it or not. Mr. Perez, one of the best jobs I've ever seen, to be honest. Yeah, in terms of defense, maybe. Time restrictions, exactly. Not everyone has the time of day to have to sit down and do a full 100% race. That's the downside, really. Alex Albon did keep that position over Perez, by the way. P4 for the Thai driver. Love it. This is the Albon we know and love, isn't it, chat? This is the Albon we know and love. Come on. First half analysis of Liverpool-Everton. Michael was being extremely bold. Bold as in, like... bold with his decisions, or bold as in, like... hair bold? Stupid ass fly, dude. It's in my head in. You're bowling, it sucks. Honestly, the one good thing I've got going for me is the fact my my family have always had a good head of hair. They've never had any, like, recessions in hairline or anything like that, so... that's one thing I can always be happy about in life. I'll always have a decent hairline. Even my granddad, before he passed, he was, like, 95, 96 when he passed. He still had a good head of hair for a 95-year-old. It was crazy. I'll always have that going for me. Dude, this fly, can you stop? Why are you trying to be the center of attention? Bro thinks it's Michael Oliver. Or Anthony Taylor or something.
They're just starting to pull away from us now.
Strong hair genes? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm bold at 30. It hurts, man. That girl stop knowing you exist. Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. Maybe if worse comes to worse, I'll go to Turkey, maybe. I don't know. I'm sure that's becoming more of a trend these days anyway. Good hair, but bad thumbs. Thumbs are useless anyway. You don't look at thumbs much. I'm bolding and have a huge head, so just going full bold isn't an option. Bro's Austin Matthews. Or something like that. How is Albon still holding off Perez, by the way? We got Turkish hairlines instead of airlines? Yeah. Yeah, a trip back from Istanbul on the on Ryanair always looks quite good. Killer, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Here we go. Perez is attacking Albon now. Around the outside he goes. Albon's trying to get the traction on the exit here. I think Perez will probably get the position. Oh, just got held up there. And we'll switch up the insides. Bit tight on battery, though. I always went out of battery down towards turn 1, man. Yep. And Alex Albon would just hold us up at turn 1. We get a great exit when they go too wide there, but I just don't have the battery to keep at it. We'll try and go on the outside at turn 2, though. Made that inside at turn 3. Can we try and sneak into P5 here? Yes, we can. Nice move. Very nice. Round the outside at turn 1. Perfectly set up to get the inside at turn 3. However, he's not giving this one up, is he? And the outside goes Alex Albon. No team orders here at Williams. And we do defend that position beautifully. Don't lose Checo. Do not lose Checo. Got to use his DRS to keep us in this position. There are some gaps starting to form across the grid now as well, behind us. Perez never lost a race in 2025. Yeah, he has the same amount of wins as like Lewis Hamilton, Lando Norris, Charles Leclerc, Max Verstappen. Gotta respect it, to be fair. Gotta respect it. Got a nice exit there. Alex Albon's a bit too far back. I don't think we'll launch an attack on Perez. We're a bit too far back on him as well. And our battery's a bit tight too, so we'll just save the battery. How come Williams is a Ferrari Junior? It's what the chat voted. The chat voted we should go to Williams, so here we are. We always let the chat decide what our career path should be for Arthur, so. And he's saying the secret meetings as well. They all have it. Should have gone to Haas. Well, it didn't get the vote, so. It was on the poll, but didn't win the vote.
Okay, Arthur. Okay,
Ayrton Senna never defeated
Alexander
Sergio
is
Perez in a
behind.
race.
They're faster than you, mate. They're faster than you, so let them through, please.
Ferrari's a Williams junior team. Start a Ferrari, go to Williams. That's a career path, right? Any podiums this season? If we get a podium in a Williams, then the world's on fire or something. I don't know. But being P5 right now in a Williams, I mean, that's enough to give James Vowles a nosebleed, that's for sure. Struggle a lot for grip there. Mark issuing team orders. Let Albon pass you on track by lap 14. Alex! 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 That's what I think to that. If we get past Sergio Perez, does that objective go away? I'm gonna try it, I think. 36.6, new PB. Oh, I did fancy the inside there, but... You got team orders? What team orders? Don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of them. Team orders only exist when they benefit me. We'll try and get past Sergio Perez in the back straight, and then maybe it'll get rid of that objective. What are your predictions for F1 25? Will Max be outdone by his new teammate? Yeah, I think Max will be petrified of Liam Lawson. Max needs a teammate who can really give it to him. Liam will do that, I'm sure. 100%. Liam will be riding his ass all season. Team orders go away if you box. You are right, to be fair. That is true. Tire update's a good question, actually. 18 front left, 15 on the rears, 11 front right. Sounds like one stop to me, chat. Don't know about you guys, but it sounds like a one stop to me. I don't get why Yuki isn't in Red Bull. Probably because they're leaving the Honda engine. And they don't think Yuki will probably try and commit to Red Bull with them leaving Honda. I think you can do the one stop. I think so as well. We'll just try and take it a little bit easier on the tires. And, yeah, see, hopefully we can do the one stop. I assume most others are doing the one stop. I think anyone who started on softs is obviously doing a 2-stop, but anyone who started on mediums or hards, probably doing 1-stops, I'd imagine. Have I ever been to a Grand Prix? No, I've not. Would love to, but honestly, like, the prices for tickets are ridiculously expensive. I would rather go to a foreign Grand Prix than go to a British Grand Prix, because it's ridiculously pricey here. Like, I'd generally rather go to, like, Hungary or Belgium or something. I think Belgium might have to be done next year, I'm not going to lie. Not going to have it in F1 for much longer by the seams of it, so it's going to be rotational very soon. So I think I might try and get some Belgium tickets before we lose that. Hello, it's James. Let R1 through. Here's what I think to this. Here's what I think to that. This is what I think.
Right, your teammates drop back a bit.
Way!
Now and focus on your own race. Head down.
Yeah, damn right. Know your place, Alex. Know your place. How many points you got right now? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, get back past me now, Chico. I don't mind. James gone real quiet in the McWilliams garage all of a sudden. Hey, James, you all right, buddy? How you doing, James? You good?
We'll make the changes to the front wing next time you're in. Front wing angle.
Yeah,
+1.
that's what I
+1
thought.
now.
That's what I thought. Couldn't handle it. Tell you what, though, it might actually break the RS out on here as well. James must replace you with Logan. We replaced Logan, so it's only fair. It's only fitting, isn't it? It's only fair. What's the championship like? We're currently sitting 10th on 25 points. No, 20 points. We're 6 behind Russell, I think. And he's on 26. Yeah, 20 points. Which is not too bad. At all. Yeah, I think we broke DRS to Albon here. Potential cook. Do we try and keep Alex in DRS? Nah. Not after that. Not after that. I'm being disrespected by the team. No way we're keeping DRS. Here we go on Sergio Perez again. Up towards the final hairpin. We'll go around the outside. Can we brake late enough to get by him? It does hold the inside. We'll try and go around the outside at the hairpin. Who's got the grip? We do. Beautiful. Thank you very much. How do I feel about Atlassian Williams? Honestly, I have no idea anything about their sponsor. I never heard of them before. I hope they're paying well. That's all I'll say. All right, into P4 we go, ladies and gentlemen. For the time being. Our pace is very similar to Perez right now, which is not bad at all. However, of course, he has that harder tyre, so... Best result is Saudi P5 so far. Well, we did get a P4 in the sprint race here, if that counts. But in terms of Grand Prix results, yeah, P6 in Saudi was our best one. Gap in front, 8.4. We're not going to catch the top 3. That's clear cut. We're not catching the top 3. But if we can kind of work with Perez just to open up the gaps behind, I'd be fairly happy with that. I'd be very happy. How are we so high up? So we started P10 and we had the craziest first lap. Like the first 2 laps we got up to P6. And then got past Albon, fought with Perez, who's on a harder tyre obviously. And now we're just kind of chilling with him. You're making up time to Max. Probably not over the entire lap, I don't think. Maybe in certain sections, but not over the entire lap. Albon's quite high up because he got into Q3. And a lot of the big names messed up their laps because of the rain and stuff, so... Hamilton and Albon went too wide of the hairpin. Don't know who's going to have the advantage. It looks like Hamilton might. Yeah, Hamilton's in front. So Hamilton probably will catch us. Especially with him being on the medium tyre, so... Oh no, go on, Alex! Yo, Alex, I might have been disrespecting you too much. I was not familiar with your game. I apologize. Damn, he actually held off Hamilton. That's crazy.
Okay, Arthur. Perez.
We're about to Williams in the R&D.
Hold us up for too long, so let's try and get
6th or
past
7th?
as soon as possible and crack on. Push, push.
I think right now it's Red Bull, McLaren, Ferrari, Mercedes, Aston, and then ourselves. I think. Or is Racing Bull better than us? Racing Bull might be better than us, actually. Alex is locked in, right? Love it for him. The longer we can do that, the better. Keep it up, please. Keep it up. Lap 14 of 56, still a long way to go here in China. Of course, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we have Miami. And if you know me, you know I absolutely love Miami. It is by far my favorite track. I'm so fast around there. I always flex how good I am at that track. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Oh my god, if I had grip there, I might be able to get him. Hamilton and Albon are side by side again. It's going to be our first Grand Prix. It actually is the first time in a career mode I'm going to do it in this game. I didn't do it last career modes. So it's generally going to be our first 100% race in Miami this game. You gave him the finger. At the time, he deserved it, but honestly, I kind of take it back now. Although he has lost to Hamilton now, so maybe I don't take it back. When we qualified P10. Well, we qualified P12, started P10. So it's been a good race so far. Perez defending this spot because he knows we're coming for that Red Bull spot. Yep. Yeah, it's hard defending. He's got to show Christian that he deserves that seat over us. Is the thumb all good now? Best it can be. It's getting better. Not perfect, but at least I can put a bit more pressure on the wheel without it hurting. On Monday, that was like my biggest problem. Was anytime I put a bit of pressure on the wheel with my thumb, I could feel like the pain. But since then, it's got a bit better, so I can actually grip the wheel properly now. Yeah, solid race so far. But of course, we have got quite a few drivers around us starting on hard tyres, and there's a few different strategies as well, so it's not like a guaranteed place, but we'll enjoy it while we're here. What did you even do to it? Did you watch the clip jammer, or? I'd recommend watching the clip if you haven't already. Yeah, he needs to fix that bug. So dangerous. Yeah. There was a lot of, like, confusion in the comment section of that video. People weren't really sure how exactly it happened. People were thinking, you know, is it a bug with the game? Is it a bug with the wheel? But truthfully, like, it kind of is more on the game than anything. Because the host left the session, which bugged out the server. Bugged out the lobby, basically. But the cars kept on driving on the track. And all we saw was a black screen. So I was under the assumption that we were loading back into the menu or something. So I wasn't really thinking too much of it. But no, the cars were still driving behind the screen. And we had no idea. You couldn't hear anything. You couldn't see anything. You could actually feel it in the wheel. But I didn't make much of it. And then my car hit the barrier. Because obviously I had no idea what was going on. And then that's what snapped the wheel and then dislocated my thumb. So it's a very weird one. I've not seen it before, that one, but you know, it is what it is. Hamilton coming, yep, 3.1. Although, to be fair, that gap has kind of held so far, isn't it? Maybe his tyres are starting to feel it a bit. Am I 110 all tracks? No, I'm not. On some I am, but not all of them. Tracks like China, we're at 108 right now. Gap's increased since last lap, yeah. Good job. Thank you. I still can't put my thumb too straight right now, but you get a half thumbs up. Yeah, 10 seconds of a Verstappen now as well, so I think that hard tyre is actually the better tyre right now. Did your wheel recalibrate mid-red flag or something? No, the wheel was fully calibrated. Like I say, the race was still going while we were black screened, but we couldn't see it. So then my car hit the barrier because I didn't know what was going on. Because the race was still going on. And that's what snapped my my wheel around. Can't make it tomorrow because I have football training. We'll be live all evening. We start at 5 o'clock, finish around probably just after 9. Pretty much, Jammer, yeah. Pretty much. It happened to everyone. Everyone got the black screen. Well, not everyone, but about 78% of the lobby probably got the black screen. Some people didn't. But it was all because the host left the session. Did you dislocate your thumb? Yeah. It wasn't like a full dislocation, it wasn't like a big one. It was just like a minor one where it just sort of jolts in the joint. But it sends shockwaves of pain down your thumb, that's for sure. Wouldn't advise it. Thankfully, it wasn't like a big one, which is why I'm able to still race. I shouldn't be, but, you know, for the content, right? Perez is starting to just pull away a little bit here, isn't it? I'd miss you guys too much if I didn't stream. That's why I had to. Power through the pain. The rest down towards turn 1. Verstappen has caught onto the back of the Aston now as well, so yeah, this medium tyre is starting to fall off. They've been doing a good job at keeping within DRS range here. What's tyre wear? 32%. Damn. Have I ever retired from Creator Series? I think once, like many seasons ago. I usually always finish Creator Series races. But yeah, I had one a long time ago where someone crashed into me and put me in the barrier. They apologized and everything afterwards. They felt really bad. It was Dirk in Mexico, I think it was. Yeah, he power jammed me into the wall because he lost control of the rear. And yeah, DNF'd. But that's the only DNF I've ever had in Creator Series. I believe I got put down as did not start for Monaco because the session restarted. Undercut Perez. I mean, we're going to be undercut no matter what. He's on hard tires. The question is now, chat, do we do that 2-stop or do we do that 1-stop? This is how tire is at the moment. 34% in the front left. It's not pretty, but I think we can make that 1-stop work. Monaco has his DNF. Really? On their results thing, they didn't even put me in. And on Alex's database, he put me as DNS as well, so I don't know. I guess maybe we'll count it then. 1-stop, 2-stop, 1-stop, 2-stop. What lap are you pitting? If we 1-stop, it'll be 25, I think it was. Yeah, 25. We could definitely get the tire to then. Especially if we stay within DRS range of Perez. We're opening up the gap to Hamilton, look. Staying in DRS is helping us? I agree. If we're staying within DRS range of Perez, I think we should stay for the 1-stop, right? Nico Hulkenberg got the session. No sign of a VSC or safety car. He's put over on the final stretch. 1-stop, 1-stop. 1, 1, 2. Yeah, I think it's going to be a 1, this, isn't it? I think it's going to be a 1. Honestly, if we had another set of mediums, I probably would have done a 2-stop. But the fact is, we've only got 1 medium, 1 hard, and 1 soft. So we're very tight on tyres.
Team Radio. Bucks_in_6 says Arthur, it's James. We saw that finger a few laps back. We've just employed a bloke named Dimitri to the pit.
No!
See you soon, you bastard.
No!
Green flag.
What about Gavin? Or is he being deployed for more special occasions? The Dimitri law goes crazy, chat. We don't want Dimitri. Gavin's in Miami. Oh, fuck. Bro's already getting set up. The Dimitri law is mad. It's not good. We're still chilling on the back of Perez, though. He had a side quest which got him into Miami early. Was he watching the Super Bowl or something? Did the 2-stop trust? I think it'd be too slow. I think the pit lane's too long as well. And we're holding within DRS range of Perez. Plus, we just got a green sector 1. So I think for now, we stay with Perez and... just, use him, basically. Where did we qualify? P12 started P10. Couple of penalties. Bumped us up the grids. There are quite a few people who have boxed, but I think it was the soft tires who boxed. What's the Dimitri law? Basically, we had a lot of really, really slow pit stops at Mercedes, and it was always a rear right tire. We named the guy who took the tire, or did the tire stop, Dimitri. And we've not had any pit stop issues at Williams so far. So I'm hoping James has been in contact with Toto about it. 36.9 that time around. Our lap times are pretty good still. What tire was he on, chat? It was rear right, wasn't it? I think Dimitri was on rear right. And we had a lot of rear right failures. Still opening that gap to Hamilton, 4.6. I'm just trying to stay with that DRS of Perez for as long as I possibly can. They're really, really beneficial. At the moment, with the way this race is going, we are on course for our best result of the season. And Alex Albon's still looking at P7 spot too, so we're doing good. Empty the battery, got to get around. I don't think we need to empty as such. We can definitely use a bit more, but empty would be a bit silly. As long as we're still in DRS reach every lap, I'll be happy. What's my favorite F1 podcast? I don't really listen to podcasts, to be honest. Dimitri Law is basically how do I make my 2-second job half as efficient. Basically. While pissing everyone off at the same time. Yeah, I don't really listen to podcasts, though. I don't really watch a lot of, like, F1 stuff or anything.
Okay, unlucky, mate.
Yeah, 5 seconds Hamilton.
But let's not worry about it. Get your head down and chin up.
Don't particularly care about that objective. Where did we qualify? P12 started P10. What kind of Cadillacs have we seen in the UK? Don't really see many Cadillacs, to be fair. They're not very common in the UK. Don't remember the last time I saw one, to be honest. Come on. Staying within that seconds. How difficult do we play? We vary track to track. In China right now, we're 108. But sometimes we're 110, sometimes a little lower. All depends on the track we're at. But always above like 105, 106 usually. When the community race starts come out every Sunday. Most of the UK has good taste in cars. I refuse to elaborate any further. We're about to upset a lot of Americans. Do I stage 2 tune my 42 AI or save for an M4? How much will you push it to in terms of horsepower?
Okay, so we're leading.
He's pulling away. No, we're still sitting on his ass.
0.1 seconds.
You want me to touch his butt? I'll do it. I ain't scared. There you go. There you go. Little touch.
Okay, you're losing a
We're chilling.
small amount of time.
If I can touch Checo butt, then we are perfectly fine. We call him Cheekso for a reason. And get a personal best set to 1, exactly. Winning all round. 2 races into my career with Aston, won both races and got a secret meeting with Ferrari. That AI gotta go up, brother. God damn. Do I prefer oversteer or understeer? Understeer because it's more predictable. Not as fast, but more predictable. Have I ever used a Logitech wheel? I have. Used G29. Russell's got past Albon finally. Rest in peace, Albon. He's still P8 though, to be fair. He's still P8. Right, how's the tyres? I can't lie. The front left tyre's on 42%, but our lap times are still pretty damn good. Our previous best there was a 37.1. Like, we're doing pretty solid. Love rate 300, 310. Ooh, that's tough, isn't it, actually? I mean, tuning is always cheaper than outright buying a new car. Keep seeing different numbers. It's never going to be 100% accurate with tuning. How did it reach P5 from P10? There was a very chaotic opening couple of laps, let's say that. Very chaotic. We went from P10 to P5 on, like, lap 2. Yellow flag's behind. No! Alex Albon spun! That might be a safety car.
Okay, the safety car is out. Safety car
I mean, it's great for us. It's very good for us, but Alex Albon has just lost the car. Oh, mate. That is a very good safety car for ourselves, but Alex Albon has just lost a shed load of positions. And I think he's outside the top 10. I nearly just lost it myself. Oh, Alex! I'm neutral on this one because this is a great safety car for us. It's literally perfectly timed, this safety car, but it's so bad for Alex. Oh, man. All right, let's get on those hard tires. It's a really, really good safety car for us. We were going to pit end of 25, so honestly, going for that one stop definitely has worked out. Alonso's in on the medium tyres, so he'll be pitting to hards as well. Very keen to see what Perez does from here. Because no way medium tyres get to the end of the race from here, right? No way medium tyres get to the end. I do short races. Do they impact the chance of safety cars and red flags? I never get them. I guess there's less laps for them to spin. So, maybe. Oh, okay. Why is Perez ghosted? Chill. Out in P5. The other downside as well is that Hamilton and Russell close up to us as well. I honestly think I'd have preferred not to have that safety car. Because both the Mercedes now close up to us when we had a 5.5 second gap. And obviously our teammate is cooked as well, so... Only 25 laps in nearly 4 hours. It was a sprint weekend. Sprint weekends always mean longer streams. Are you doing a 2-stop or 1-stop? We are planning for a 1-stop, but a late safety car, you never know. We'll make it a 2-stop. But if there's no safety cars, it'll be this tire to the end. Why is there a safety car? Alex Albon spun. Caused a bit of a hold-up. Perez on mediums is cooked. Is he going to go to the end? Let's find out. Driver in front.
It's Perez ahead of you. Okay, gap to the car in front. 2.2 seconds. They're on fresh mediums.
He's going to the end. He's 100% going to the end, isn't he? I don't know, man. I don't know if that safety car... In terms of strategy, it was a good safety car, but I kind of think I'd have preferred not to have it. Because that 5.5 second gap we had to Hamilton, that we built ourselves, by the way, is now gone. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed in that safety car. I think I'd have preferred not to have it. Those last 10 laps going to be hell for Perez? Yeah. He's going to be really quick from the off, isn't he? let's have a quick look at what tire everyone's on. So, Charles Leclerc, who's leading the race right now, is on hards. Verstappen's also on mediums. Alonso on hard. Perez on medium. Ourselves hard. Hamilton hard. Russell hard. Stroll hard. Bottas mediums. Piastri hard. Albon's down to P11 hard. Norris medium. Carlos hard. Yeah. Why the fuck are these guys going softs? It's a big range of hards and mediums right now. Big range. Everyone pitted, so safety car meant basically nothing. Yeah, it just closed up the gaps, really. Like I say, in terms of our strategy, if we are going to get a safety car, it's a good time to get one. But I think, all in all, I'd rather we didn't have one. Where's the best place to buy module equipment? There's a few distributors in the UK. If you go onto the Model website, you can find out what distributors they have. I think like GT Omega do Model stuff. Overclockers as well, mate. Got it, Che. Podium incoming, maybe? No, I don't think so. What's my favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Pass Perez and catch Alonso while he's on a medium tire? Probably not. The one thing I am scared about is my tire temps. I might create a bit of a gap here so I can try and warm these up. I think we are going to get maybe one more lap of safety car. We'll see. How do you think Leclerc feels about the safety car? He had like a 5-second lead on second place. Yeah. I mean, this safety car didn't really do good for either Leclerc, did it? What was the prediction for the race? Our prediction was Williams versus Alpine. And at the moment, looking pretty good for Williams. Yeah, we're going to get another lap of safety car. Okay. Who am I most excited for this year? Honestly, maybe like Bortoletto.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing
Oh!
again. The safety car is
That was a really late call.
When the field accelerates, remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line.
Oh, here we go again then.
In this lap.
Charles Leclerc leads us away. Out for the final corner we go. Maybe. Yes, we do. We got to run up Perez. Round the outside we go. This surprise attack on the Mexican. He tries to hold the inside. At the opening corner, we try around the outside. He almost pushes us wide. And Perez holds on to P4 unless we could just slip our car up the inside at turn 3, maybe. Up the inside, we're going to make it too wide through turn 3. Who's got the grip on the exit? That medium tire will definitely have the better grip, as proves. Nice attempts, but that was a really late call on the safety car coming in, though. Really late call. I was kind of preparing for another lap. But no. Has Albon retired? No, he's P11 right now. Outside the points, unfortunately. From his own mistake. I'll try and stay with Perez as long as I can, but that medium tire is going to be really tricky to stay with. That's a little bit wide there as well. Oh, man, I don't like this.
Okay, so all of our tyre pressure data is currently reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that
There's the daily message.
shouldn't be anything to worry about.
No sensor problems. Good to know. Yeah. That safety car really wasn't ideal for us. I think Hamilton and Russell might get me soon. Here comes Hamilton up the inside. Not a fan of this. Brakes late on the inside as well. Can we try and switch back out the final corner, maybe? Try and get the grip. Do get decent grip, but it's not enough.
Okay,
Down to P6.
that's us down
Man, that safety car sucked, didn't it? DRS will be available from this lap onwards.
DRS is now enabled.
That safety car sucked. All that work we've done to open up that gap to Hamilton's now just been diminished, and he's ahead of us now. Alonso's holding up Perez in front. Can we try and get a bit closer to them, maybe? Bit of sliding on the rear tyres. Even Bottas is staying with us here. Go aggressive. It's kind of difficult to right now. Hamilton's on old hards, though. I don't think that's true, is it? Driver in front.
It's Hamilton ahead. Okay, the gap is less than a second. Okay, they're on fresh hards.
Yeah, I thought so.
Their tyres are 3 laps old. Your last lap time, 1:35.9.
And he's on fresh ones.
By 0.8 a lap. What have you got?
I think he's got DRS on the 2 in front as well. Look at Bottas clinging onto this train, though. Go on, Valtteri. Love that from you. Let's push the battery. I thought he started on hards. I mean, he might be on a second set of hards. If he went for a harder tire allocation. That could be a thing. No, he was on mediums, actually. No, I remember. Yeah, because he was behind us by that 5-second gap. He was on mediums too. 34.6 for Verstappen. 35.7 for ourselves. And our battery is starting to get a bit tight now. Oh, GTR. Bottas P8, yep. Bottas P8. He's actually doing okay as well. He's got a bit of a gap to the guys behind him. Again, that medium tyre will be very sketchy to try and get to the end, though.
Okay, Arthur.
P1 is gone. I mean, I'll be
I'll
shocked. I think it's Verstappen in the lead again, isn't it? He's actually going to go 5 for 5. Verstappen is generally going to go 5 for 5. The Verstappen law goes crazy here. Looks like we've managed to find some consistent pace. We're kind of stick on the back with Hamilton now. As we get a bit of a slide there. And that's still kind of happening. Chat, is the esports race done, by the way, or is it still going? I kind of forgot that was happening. Is F1 esports done for the day? Here comes Russell. We have to use some battery here, aren't I? Just had enough, I think. He's still looking. We did enough, though. One more lap to go, I believe. Oh, damn. Verstappen law in question. 1-1-1-1-1. Yep. That's all he does. That's all he needs to do. Russell getting closer again. Too far back, though. Last day I saw Otway was winning. Really? He was leading the championship after the race this morning, earlier today. Will be good for his championship chances. Would be good to see Jano win another championship. I go for 1 second and Perez disappeared. Yeah, he's in P3 right now. Unfortunately for us. Come on. Still just sneaking inside DRS right now. There's a big gap between Bottas and the guys behind him, so... Oh, Jesus. We're not in a terrible spot, but I think we might lose position here because that slides. Salah scores 2-1. Oh, man. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, wow. We had enough battery to hold him here. Wait, Bottas is going through on Russell. Oh, no, it's not. It looked like he was for a second. That'd have been fantastic. Imola 2021 vibes. Who's your favorite esports driver? Yeah, no, for me, he introduced me to esports and creator series. For me, probably Lucas. I like Lucas a lot. Nice guy. Two on Liverpool. Damn. I did say it would be a tight scoring game. I did say that, to be fair. Probably still a bit to go, though. What's my favorite wheel to use? The one I'm using right now, the FSR. Although, I do want the FSR too. I do want the FSR too. 31 and 56, new PB in the first sector. Barry won esports, yeah. Not a surprise. He qualified on pole in Zandvoort. I mean, if you qualify on pole in Zandvoort, you're always in for a good shot. Up to 128 points in FPL. Shit, forgot about FPL. Completely forgot about FPL. Did Diaz assist any goals? I know he didn't score any, but did he assist any? No. Rip. I think I might have to take Diaz out of my FPL. He's not cooking for me in the slightest. How much Alonso battling away here? What happened to Alonso? Alonso's fallen off a bit, isn't he? 35-2 that time around. Salah's got a goal and an assist so far. Dude, Salah's such a cheat code for FPL, man. It seems like the meta for FPL is Salah, Palmer, and Haaland, basically. Mad. Created next to follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Yeah, Alonso's definitely dropped a bit of pace because he was obviously one of the front runners. I mean, he's still P4, but we're inside of his DRS now, so it's definitely had a bit of a tough time getting those hards going, I guess. Seb's got screwed by rookie Alonso. Yep, yep. What do you think of the Madrid vs City game? Honestly, it was a bit of a mid-off. Both teams didn't look great. Edison was keeping City in the game for the longest time and then just did 2 howlers. I think the result was probably about right, but... Give me battery! I think he'd be more aggressive out the corners. I'll spin up the rear tires too much. Can't afford to do that. Spin up rear tires, more chance of winning it. I don't wanna. The Salah guy's a joke. Chat, does Mo Salah go into an all-time Prem 11? I think he's in the conversation, isn't he? Never. On the right wing, 100%. Didn't Ndiaye get injured, did he? Oh, wow. Oh, this is a late attack from Russell. It's either Salah or Ronaldo for the right side. Ronaldo didn't play his right wing, and he got Ballon d'Or. I guess that's kind of the conversation, really, isn't it? Oh, don't tell me I lost DRS. George, if you'd not maybe lose DRS, thank God. I guess it is between Ronaldo and Salah for that right wing spot, even though, as you say, Ronaldo didn't really play there. But I don't know, I feel like Salah's Prem legacy is better than Ronaldo's, in my opinion. Obviously, like, in terms of all time in their careers, obviously Ronaldo. But in terms of their Prem career,
Okay, so we're leading our teammate
dunno.
by 21.4 seconds.
I think I'd give it to Salah. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? There's no way. There's no way. There is absolutely no shot that just gave me wing damage. That little teeny tiny tap.
Front wing is going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
That teeny tiny tap. Ronaldo didn't have his prime in the Prem. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, don't be wrong, he was still fantastic for United. You know, he still won a Ballon d'Or as well. But I don't know, I feel like in terms of the Premier League legacy, I do think it would be Salah in my opinion. But... I think we're cooked, chat. I think we're cooked. Why didn't you attack him there? I don't know, maybe because I've got half a wing missing. Yeah, we're cooked. We are cooked.
Keep on it, you might make a mistake.
Bottas gets past as well. We're in big trouble, chat, with that wing damage. We're in big, big trouble. Gonna be understeer central. I literally tapped him as well. It wasn't even like a big tap. It was just a little touch. And the front wing came flying off. Oh, man, we're cooked. We are cooked. We need a safety car to save us, really, here. I'm not going to lie. It'd be nice to get a safety car now. Which we're just not going to get. I mean, that wing damage is probably like, what, 35% wing damage, maybe? It's pretty substantial. Are we even going to get points out of this? Oh, the understeer through here is criminal now. Absolutely criminal. Are we cooking? We were, until I broke my damn wing. And the problem is, if we want to box for a new tyre, we've got to wait until softs. We have to wait until softs. Because we have no other tyres available. So, this is really not a good position to be in. And Lando Norris is already within DRS range of us. Shit! Oh, no, that's so bad. We could have got some massive points today, man. We really could have got some huge points. Russell getting challenged by Bottas and S Alba. That's ironic. I'm getting 2021 vibes. You were 5th? Yeah, we're battling for 4th. And now we're going to be slumping down towards probably like, what? P10, P11? Something like that. Like, I'm getting no feedback from the front at all. I would love to, Mark! I really would! Unfortunately, some things have happened, which I can't seem to look past. Need a safety car? But the problem is, if a safety car comes out, what do we actually do? Because I haven't got any tyres. I've only got a soft. And these soft tyres are not going to go 20 laps. That's for sure. There is a bit of a fight going on up front, actually. This might just get DRS for us. Alonso and Hamilton battling away. That will just give us another lap of DRS. That will just give us DRS. We'll survive another lap at least. We'll survive another lap. Are they 3 wide? Shut up. They're 3 wide. Someone's got to get damage here. They deadass went 3 wide at the hairpin.
Nice work, you smashed it. Really good job on hitting that target.
Oh, the McLaren's up the inside. Beep-boo. Beep-boo. Oh, no. I mean, Hamilton's just dropped from P4 to P8 in about 3 corners. That's tough. That's tough. Wing damage is still fast and objective. That's what we do, baby. That's what we do. Lewis Hamilton just got dunked on by Valtteri Bottas and S Alba and by Arthur Leclerc and Williams with wing damage. And he's now down to P9. That was not a lap 37 to remember, I don't think, for Lewis Hamilton. That is a lap to forget about very quickly. Still we rise. Where's our Bono? teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 26.9 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. They're currently 16.
16.
Last lap, 1 minute, 38.2.
He started P6, by the way. He started P6. Where's Alpine? Not sure. Easy top 3. Easy top 3. 16th! How did Williams get top 6 in qualifying? I think he finished 8th in qualifying, but there were penalties to people in front of him, which got him a couple positions extra. Because we moved up 2 places as well, so I think it was originally P8. Nepenthes reference. We love a classic Nepenthes moment. I used to watch quite a lot of Nepenthes back in the day, when I was actually interested in FIFA. But then I lost my interest in FIFA. Where did we qualify? P12. Started P10. Did you not face in the iRacing Bathurst event? We didn't really look too much into it. We're more planning for Sebring right now, so... There comes Norris, up the inside, down towards the hairpin. We'll stay side by sides. He's a little bit late on the brakes. We've got the grip on the outside, though, and I think we'll have the position here as well. We do. Lovely. Hamilton got damage? No, I don't think so. They did go 3 wide, but I don't think he got damage. We'll hold that inside. Oh, no, got understeer, though. Oh, no, 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 no. Stay with me on the stairs. Stay with me, stay with me. Thank you. Tire status. Tires right now, 15%. They're pretty good. Tires are pretty good. Tire status.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Hold on, Vince. Tire's going to fall off. To be fair, that medium tire should be starting to fall off now, shouldn't it? If our tires are looking like this, that medium must be about, what, pushing 30 on that front left tire? Second away from Bottas, but I think was inside DRS. I think. I hope. How many laps are we going to do on softs? I mean, that's still the question whether we are going to pit again or not. I don't know. I feel like if we pit, it basically guarantees no points, right? We're kind of still holding our own in a way right now. Vehicle condition.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
I feel like if we pit for softs, it guarantees we don't finish in the points. I think if we try and hold on with this wing damage, we might still have a chance for top 10. Like, we're P7 right now still. We're still doing all right. So is it not worth just trying to hang it out to the end? It'll be painful, but I think that's our option right now. Our only option. Who DNF'd? Hulkenberg, I think.
In about 10 to 15 minutes.
Expecting what? Shit. I got too excited. Repeat that.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
Chat, we might have a saviour. We might have a saviour. (10 to 15 minutes till rain. That's before lap 50. That's definitely before lap 50. Does repeat that work? Honestly, no idea. When I saw it come up in the bottom right, it said weather report. Let's try something actually. Vehicle condition.
Mind that front wing is going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
Repeat that. Repeat that.
We think we might see
No.
some rain. ETA about 15.
I think he's hearing weather
Dries
report out of what I
definitely
say.
seem like the fastest tyre at the moment. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 32.9 seconds.
Bottas is in front. Yeah, Bottas doing a good job at holding everyone up for us. Repeat sounds like report, I guess. Yeah, I assume so. 7 points for GTA 6. It's looking good, isn't it? And if that rain arrives as well, that'd be really good for Bottas. It'll be tough to overtake with no DRS. Obviously, Norris is on that medium tyre as well, so he should feel anywhere about now too. So, honestly, both the worn mediums being in front of us is probably going to help us, if anything. How did we get wing damage? We literally very slightly, very lightly tapped Alonso. Like, I've hit things so much harder and not got any damage. I literally skimmed his rear wing and it gave me wing damage. It was really weird. We must have hit it at a very specific angle or something. I don't know. Here comes Hamilton. Oh, Norris going for a late outside move on Bottas at the hairpin. Bottas going to hold the inside. We got a little bit deep because of the wing damage. I apologize, Hamilton. I didn't mean to. We hold position. Norris on the inside of the final corner. Bottas hanging around the outside still. We'll try and get the grip and get a bit closer. Driver in front.
Bottas ahead. Less than a second separation.
Gonna box Hamilton in here.
They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 17 laps old, and the time last lap, 1:36.8. Okay.
I
so
did
you're
not
gaining
touch
by
the
around
throttle
6/10 a lap.
once from turn 1 all the way through to the end of turn 2. Didn't touch it once. That's how slow they are through the first couple of corners. Push their mediums and get in front of them for pit, surely. I would love to, but I'm on the very, very broken front-winged, slightly old, hard-tired setup right now, which is not helping. As you can see, I'm rotating the car a lot with the steering wheel, and it's not doing much, so trust me, I would love to, but unfortunately, it's not that big a possibility. What's the AI difficulty? 108. And then Bottas going to lose Norris. Perez fast. Max gained on safety car. Yeah, Max flew away since safety car. That's why I think that safety car really wasn't good for us. Like, yeah, it was good in terms of strategy, but it literally completely lost us that top 5, basically. Because we had a 5-second gap to Hamilton. And obviously, we got wing damage after that as well. So, honestly, the safety car really wasn't of any benefit to ourselves.
Car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Just going to show him the outsides. Let him know I don't want him to pass. .43.56. It's starting to get a bit grey, isn't it? You can see the clouds starting to form around the track. The sun's still peering down. Here comes Hamilton looking for a little bit of a attack here around the outside of the first hairpin. We should have the grip and the traction to get away, and we do. Why did they break so much in turn 1 and 2? It's just how that AI is. I'm not going to complain. Gives me a chance to save my battery and stuff, so no complaints from me at all. Oh, come on. Weather report. Weather report.
Rain is forecast in just over
10 minutes.
time. Rain in
That's about lap 50, right?
dry seem like the best tyre for now.
That is about lap 50, isn't it? Hamilton's gone for a bit of a dive there. I think he was actually defending from Piastri. Should have enough battery to hold him off here at turn 1, though. What team are you hoping to receive an offer from? Honestly, for me personally, I don't particularly care. A team that excites the chat is what I want. Adjust wing for rain. Yeah, good shout. You're at the same race, same team, and same driver as me. We've got a correlated career mode by the seems of it. I hope we do 100% races as well. Yeah, let's get that wing up. Let's put it up to 40 for the rain. What wing? Yeah, fair point. Speaking of, actually, I probably should set that repair wing to yes, shouldn't I? Because they probably won't replace it knowing them. Yes. Oh my god, stop locking up, car, please! I know you have wing damage, but please, stop. I know no wanna. It's getting more and more grey out here. Here comes Hamilton again. I'm tight on battery. I need that Bottas slipstream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like it! You know what? Fair. That's a great move from Hamilton. That's actually a really good move from Hamilton. I'll hold my hands up and admit. He's getting his own back now. Never mind. It was a great move until it wasn't. Here comes Piastri around the insides at turn 3. We should have the grip on the exit, I think. I hope. Kind of. Not really. Hamilton's in trouble. Oh, God. With 3 wides. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Up the inside. Somehow made it work. I don't know how we're back to P8, but we are. I have no idea how we're back to P8, but we managed it. Somehow. Thoughts on Japan? Great track. I have no idea how we benefit from that situation. But we did. No complaints. Not a single complaint from myself. Rain incoming? Yeah, around lap 50. Maybe. Around lap 50. I don't know how Bottas is still cooking on those mediums. I really don't. I really don't. What's up, Nico? Tarkovsky? What? 2-2? 98th. Hello.
P8 net?
Mostly, yeah. Well, don't know. At the moment, yes, but might not be. It's gonna rain soon, and we have front wing damage we need to repair, so... Don't AI attempts stay static? Yeah, but they do get wear. They do get tire wear. Lemon, thank you much for the 20-month resub, buddy. I appreciate that, dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome Lemon into Vince Fan for the 20 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. 20 whole damn months. Love to see it. 4 away from 2 years. VAR. Oh, bro. Bro. Why is VAR the way it is, man? Can you up the downforce and a broken wing and keep it on? I can, but there's no front left end plate, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the part of the wing that's damaged. It's offside. Oh, fuck off. Typical. What's better, VAR or FIA? Both as bad as each other. We're quite close to Bottas there, didn't we? Don't think it's a question I can really answer. Almost like most consistent sub-stream, long to 25 months, I believe. Wow. 6 more. And we're taking your records. Yeah, Valtteri's really struggling the first few corners. He's super slow here. Super, super slow. Goal stands! Fuck off. Are you lying? Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. He's on. Vamos! Big goal, that. Very big goal. Has Bottas still got decent pace? Honestly, I don't think he does. I think it's more us that's kind of being slow right now. I think we're matching his slow pace. Because these guys behind are stuck. And our lap times aren't very good with this broken wing, so... I think it's more us than him. Watch Lewis, yeah. We've got a bit of match here. We should be okay. What up, Tef? What's it going, mate? Check's still going. It's been 3 minutes. What? It is a goal. Jeez. Causing all sorts of motions here, chat. Around the outside of Bottas to the hairpin, maybe. Try and get the traction. It's not bad. We're going to get understeer here. I don't want to go too wide, really. Oh, yeah. That's why. Oh, my God. Here come the fucking cavalry. What the fuck is this?
Very smart.
I think I just opened the doors to hell. What the fuck? Yo, Owen, thank you for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in from Owen's stream. Hope we're doing good. I kind of Verstappen Bottas there, didn't I?
Okay, Arthur. After that front wing damage, we've got to look after it now. Please protect the front wing. Come
What a
on.
volley from Tarkovsky. Actually unreal. I have to watch out for the stream. What up, Owen? How's the stream, mate? Hope a good one. Hamilton's running away. Hamilton's running away. Weather report.
5 minutes until rainfall.
Ah!
5 minutes until rain. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Chat, what do we do? That rain is so close to the end of the race. What do we do? I have no DRS here. Piastri's got me. Oh my God. Oh man.
You can win that place back.
I'm gonna stay behind. No, I'm not. Here comes Sainz. Shit. I'm understeering! Oh, it just about held off Sainz.
We're expecting some rain soon. Expect the first
Oh,
drop
my
in the next
days.
few minutes.
What do we do about this rain? We got a box, right? When it happens. And Leclerc finished P10, but probably going to get P8 as it got BS warning on the main straight. And it was a release performance too. That's not bad at all. What car was it in? No box. Jones been given a second yellow after full time. Well, that's not ideal, is it? The Cora's got a second yellow. Ah, we got a proper rivalry going on there. Russia, Norris, never forget. It is true. Never forget. Never forget. Here comes Sainz. Not a lot I can really do here. We are literally playing for 1 point now, I think. Slot's got a red. Oh my God. What is going on? Box this lap. It's not raining, chat. Why would I box? It's not raining.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 47.4 seconds.
It might rain this lap, though. We'll see. They're lying. Game is finished. No, it's after the full-time whistle, apparently. Box for softs will not be hard enough for inters. I mean, if it's not hard enough for inters, I'm staying out. Because we're still on course for a point here. Should have been more, obviously. But we're still on course for a point. The career full time ran towards the Liverpool away end. Well, that was stupid. That was stupid. I think we might have just been within a second of science there. The detection point, I think, was within a second of science. No, we weren't. I'm lying. My bad, chat. Notorious liar over here. Weather report. Weather report.
Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
He's not telling me about the rain anymore, so I think it's about to hit. I think it's about to hit. 36.4 on the lap time, so let's watch and see. We lost DRS, the guys in front. We're all playing for the point right now. Rain is here!
Okay,
Rain is here!
Far ahead, 1.8 seconds.
It's here, chat! It's still too light right now, obviously, but the rain has arrived. Lap 51 and 56. And the rain has arrived. Should have boxed. No, I shouldn't have. This is nowhere near intercondition yet. It will still be another lap or two before we can consider the inters. Because it's still way too light right now. DRS obviously is still activated as well, so Bottas might get past here. Nice, too far back. Survive this time around. Yep, red tire's starting to get a little slippy now. Oops, too much inside curb. Down towards turn 1 we go. 37.3, lap time's getting slower. Bottas look around the outside. He's going to close that door. I don't know, I feel like if it's not this lap, we've got to stay out to the end, right, chat? Because we've only got 4 laps to go. It's lap 52 or 56. If we don't box this lap, we stay out to the end, right? Because otherwise we're not going to have enough laps to catch up. Right? We're happy on this tyre? I'm not, Mark. No one's happy on this tyre right now. No one's happy at all with his front wing either. It's your wing. The front wing wouldn't really affect the rear too much. It would affect the balance of the car, but I don't think it would cause slip and slides in the rear. Well, the range is doing that. What if AI don't pin into a lot quicker? That's the other side, basically. Stay out, what have we got to lose? A P10. A vital point. Here comes Bottas. Bottas going to get us here. An unintentional switchback? Not quite. Not quite. What's the lap time now? 39.4. It's getting slower. It's getting slower as we go back up the inside of Valtteri Bottas at turn 1. Back into P10 we go. Track is getting slower. They aren't going to be 5 or 6 seconds a lap quicker, though. You never know. It depends how greasy it gets.
Right, let's have you in.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Weather report. Weather report.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Then we've got to stay out, chat, still. I think that's it. I think we've got to stay out to the end. This rain is causing some problems, but I think we've got to stay out to the end. Definitely could have been so much more points available today. Coming away with just a P10 would be kind of sad, but at least it'd be a point.
0.3 seconds.
Should have boxed? I don't think so. I think right now, this is the best strat to stay out. At no point, really, did we consider this Inter to be sufficiently faster than the hard tyre. Just take what you can, exactly. Bottas getting a little closer down towards the hairpin. Bottas might get you, though. We'll have to go hard defensive.
Tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
I agree. Unfortunately, I agree. 40.2. We are right about now is the crossover, I think. Right about now is the crossover. And let's be honest, lap 54 or 56, we're not going to find sufficient time to get back to top 10.
Be aware, these tyres need to get us to
Catch
the
the...
end of this race.
What? No, we're not. We're just straight lying, Mark. Where the rain came earlier? Honestly, dude. If that rain was a good few laps earlier, we would have boxed, I think. We would have boxed. Is DRS disabled? No. DRS is still enabled. Oh, it's definitely getting slow now. It's definitely getting slow. We might get DRS disabled very soon. Mark's meme song is quite literally, why the fuck you lying? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can't believe DRS is still enabled, to be honest with you. But here we are. Here comes Bottas. We have to use our battery, and we do keep him at bay. We do keep him at bay. How we fallen so many positions? We got wing damage. We had a little bit of a tussle with Alonso, and the front left end plate decided to grow legs or something. They'll disable it when he passes you. Genuinely, that's exactly what's going to happen. We laugh about it, but let's be honest, that's true. The moment Bottas passes us, they're going to disable DRS. It's guaranteed. Gasly's slowly catching as well, but not really enough, is it? Oh, God. Last lap, by the way, 42.2. So I think the intermediate would be faster, but only by a second, maybe 2 seconds. It'd be nowhere near enough to catch back up to the top 10. So I think it was the right idea to stay out on hards. Which is not exactly ideal, but, you know, kind of had to, really. At least we're charging our battery nicely in this rain. That's something. Gotta look on the bright sides. It's a bit grey out here, but we're looking on the bright sides. Our battery's charging nicely because of all the braking and stuff. But yeah, I do think DRS should be disabled now. Because it is getting pretty slippery. Got a nice exit there, though. I heard about it, Kieran, yeah. I heard about it. 8.5 to Piastri since he's passed us as well. Into the braking zone of the hairpin. Bottas still too far back. Oh, God, the car's really unsettled on the rear now. Really, really unsettled on the rear. There we go. Final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap of the Chinese Grand Prix. We hold Bottas this lap. We'll find ourselves getting that 1 point. Which, honestly, we'll take. I think how this race has gone. We would definitely take. We definitely should have maybe been asking for more out of this. And then that safety car we got really kind of hurt any chance of getting like a top 5, top 6 sort of thing. But, yeah, getting a point, we'll take it. But still some work to do, though. Still some work to do. It is very greasy out here. Last lap was a 43.9. Oh, look at the understeer here. It's gruesome out here right now. Bottas will get one chance to attack us, and that'll be it. And that'll be down towards the final hairpin, the 2 last corners. Where's Williams in the R&D? 6th or 7th, I think. Max Verstappen goes 5 for 5. 5 races this season, 5 wins for the Dutchman. This is lore-accurate Verstappen right now. DRS to active? Yeah, I don't know how. Here we go. All the way to the hairpin. We'll burn all the battery. Trying to open up that gap as much as possible. Bottas with that DRS. Here he comes. Look at the top speed of that Sauber. Down towards the hairpin we go. We're fairly even on the brakes. A little lock-up as we hit the apex of the hairpin. Bottas trying to wriggle his way around the outside. We're slipping and sliding like crazy. Bottas looking to get to the outside. We'll close that door. Round the final corner we go. We're literally 0 on battery. And across line we go. We do just hold off the Finnish driver to score that one vital point. All that for 1 point, man. All that for 1 point. Oh, what a race. What a crazy, crazy race from start to finish. Ah.
Checkered flag is out. We're going to be hearing that Dutch national anthem again because it's victory for Max Verstappen.
5 for 5. 5 for 5 for Verstappen. This guy is broken.
What more can we say?
This guy is broken. Started P10. Yep, started P10, finished P10. Like I say, though, I think without that safety car, we definitely could have got a top 5, which is crazy to say. Absolutely crazy to say, but
there's been a huge
man.
push from them lately to stay competitive.
GG's, ladies and gentlemen. GG's. How many points Alpine get? I don't know if they did. We'll double check, though. Wait, on the prediction, did you guys put average position or points? What did you guys put on the prediction? Is this the last race today? Yes. I've been live for nearly 5 hours. So, yes. They put average. That might be interesting, then. That might be interesting.
And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more
Let's see.
races lined up, be sure to join us when
So,
we come back with
we
more
got a
Formula
P10.
One.
Alex Albon started P6, by the way. What the fuck happened? What actually happened? He did a medium-hard strategy. The same as us. And he got 19th. When did he box? End of 24. That was a safety car. What happened? He had the incident. Yeah, but that only put him to P11. Collision with Gasly, warning. Collision with Bottas, warning. Collision with Sainz, warning. Then Nico Hulkenberg, DNF. How long was his pit stop? .2 seconds. What? How did he finish 19th after all that? Wow, he had a disgraceful race then, huh? He had a disgraceful race. They lock up or something? I have no idea. But he was running, like, alongside us in that top 6 for a good while. And then he had that spin, which brought out the safety car, and he was only in P11 after that. And then he finishes down in P19. I mean, that is shocking, isn't it? That is shocking. Well, P13 is the average position for Alpine. 14.5 is the average for Williams. So, to those who said Alpine, GG's. GG's. You guys win. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the Chinese Grand Prix. Max Verstappen makes it 5 wins in 5 and takes the fastest lap to go with it as well. 26 points for Max Verstappen after that one. Charles Leclerc finished in 2nd. Sergio Perez in 3rd. George Russell starting 11th, finished 4th. Norris 18th to 5th. Great couple of great races for those two, going from that far down to, you know, top 5. Fernando Alonso finishes in 6th. Hamilton, Sainz, Piastri, and of course Arthur Leclerc ourselves in 10th place. It should have been so much more today, but unfortunately we weren't able to get any higher than a P10 with that wing damage as well. Anything could have happened, man. Anything could have happened. We had such good pace until that moment, so disappointing. Very disappointing. And you can see the rest of the finishes there as well. Just the one DNF with Nico Hulkenberg. DNFing quite early on in the race, and yeah, he was a sole DNF for today. However, we do score good points over the weekend. We scored 6 points over the entire weekend, which is not bad at all. We got 5 points in the sprint race. We got 1 point in the feature race. I think 6 points as a whole isn't too bad, is it? I think we'll be fairly happy with that. It could have been more. It should have been more, but it isn't. So we'll have to deal with that as it is. But scoring the 7th most points overall is not too bad at all. In terms of the championship then, we do sit in P10 right now on 21 points. Lance Stroll is on 7 right now, so I think he outscored us by a few points in the race at least. But over the weekend, we did outscore him, so that's something at least. George Russell moves up to 8th place in the championship. We're now 13 points away from Carlos Sainz, the Spaniard, on 34 points right now. So, yeah, a bit of a gap to him. But look at that. Max Verstappen on 126 points. 56 points to Lando Norris after the Chinese Grand Prix. Absolutely insane form from the Dutchman. And, yeah, still got a lot of drivers still to score a point this season. Bottas nearly got his first point, but we denied him quite brutally, didn't we? We denied him quite brutally. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will wrap us up for the day. And a decent weekend as a whole. We could be fairly happy with that. Fairly happy indeed. Does your back hurt from carrying Williams? I feel it on my shoulders for sure. Definitely starting to feel it on my shoulders. Guaranteed win tomorrow. Miami tomorrow, Vince's dream track. Yes. Sure. Yeah, I did hear about it, Kieran. I didn't hear about it. Yeah, not ideal. I think they need to dislocate Max's thumb to make it fair. I think you might be right. Maybe Lando's too while we're at it. Am I live tomorrow on Friday? Not on Friday. I will be live tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing the 100% Miami Grand Prix. I believe it's also a sprint race, isn't it, in Miami? So another another big day tomorrow. And then, yeah. On Friday, won't be streaming on Friday. On Saturday, I'm still a bit unsure what to do. Because on Saturday, there's no creator series this week. So I'm either thinking about doing iRacing on Saturday, or maybe we do, like, season predictions and stuff. We talk F1. We do a sit down and chat rather than racing for once. And we do, like, predictions for the F1 season and stuff, and predict that championship for the constructors and the drivers and things. I don't know. I'm contemplating between those two, so. Time, 5 o'clock. We'll go live 5 o'clock UK time tomorrow. I update my schedule on Discord every week as well, so if you ever want to know what time I'm live, what I'm doing on said day, make sure you join our Discord. Best place to be for it. We do have a secret meeting as well, chat. Chat, predict. Who's it going to be? Put your predictions in. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? If you deny the secret meeting, you get a recognition boost? Nah. Nah. Haas, Aston, McLaren, Aston, Ferrari. Ferrari would be scenes, wouldn't it? Alpine or Racing Bull. Haas, Aston, Ferrari, Mercedes. Sauber. If it is Sauber, I might cry. All right, let's see, chat. Let's go into it. Let's see the secret meeting. Who's it going to be with? Oh, for fuck's sake. I think we're going to just swiftly move on from that one, aren't we, chat? Continue talks. Chat, you guys are such fucking trolls. Poll it, mods. Poll it. Poll it. There's no way you guys actually want me to continue talks with Sauber. I don't believe you. I genuinely don't believe you. And I feel like some of you are going to do it just out of spite. I'd uninstall the game instead of continuing talks. Can I Alt F4 real quick? Is that an option? Let's put a poll up on the Twitch real quick. I don't know if we've got a mod in chat, so... Let's put a poll up. Do we continue talks with Sauber? Yes, no. Two-minute poll up in the chat. 2-minute poll up in the chat. Do we continue talks with Sauber? Vote on the Twitch. Vote on the Twitch. For those on TikTok, head over to Twitch and vote on the poll. Let's see what you guys are saying. I don't like the seam of this. Delete System 32. Chat, this can't be happening. This can't be happening. This is too tight. We need to get into the Ferrari family. We're still technically inside the academy. You know, we have the helmet to prove it. Chat, don't be trolls. This is the part where you put vote no. 59% saying no, 41% saying yes. This better not do this, man. Don't do this. Don't do this. This is just going to ruin the whole career because people are being fucktards. Quite angry. I think it's safe to say it probably is going to happen, though, right? I mean, right? Right? This doesn't continue any further than this. Where's the Russians to influence the vote? Oh, there we go. Look at that. A big bounce for no there. Here we go. 57%, 43%. I think we're good, right? I think we're good. Get in. Have that, Sauber. 1-0. Decline. Decline. Absolutely egoed.
Hey, me again.
Hey.
I'm chatting with some of the team higher-ups, and they're delighted with the loyalty you're showing to the team and the project. Now's a good time to ask for a bonus, or a boat, or whatever it is you people get up to out of the car.
We go partying. We go partying. We chat up all the ladies. Right, 541 points. We do much with that? Let's see. Oh, we've got an aero part here, actually. It's not too bad. Anything else? Energy recovery system? Ooh, an upgraded battery could be nice, actually. We have got a very strong powertrain right now, so I don't think we're going to bother with that, actually. This failed. We're going to redo that, actually, then. And we'll probably do that aero part as well. There we go. That spends our points quite nicely. Oh, Finn, you're too late, buddy. You're too late. I tell you what, we've got a good few upgrades coming here, haven't we?
Expecting some new developments to come
No.
through, but I'm afraid to say that some of them have failed quality
No.
control. We're going to need to tell the team what to redevelop via the R&D script.
What failed? Oh, was it that part that failed, actually? It might have been. Okay, that's fine. We redid that, so should be fine. Nice. Nice. Oh, yo, we got some big upgrades. Nice. Look at that. We're ahead of Racing Bull now. I tell you what, that was a good couple of weeks there, wasn't it? That was a good couple of weeks. We've got some big upgrades for Miami. We had like 3, 4, 5 maybe in that span of time arrive. Okay, we got a strong car for this track, I think. We got a strong car, especially with the track that has a good bit of straight line speed about it as well. So we might be a strong car. I feel like it might be a strong car in Miami. Unfortunately, I'm not a strong driver around here, so. But tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, it will be Miami. Another weekend of sprint race action and our first one of the season in America. We're not going to be simming it for the first time. We are actually going to be doing it this time. I do believe the AI here, from what people have said, is very difficult, so we probably will be playing on a lower AI. I'll do a little bit of testing before the stream tomorrow, and then we'll do practice, obviously, and decide what we do from there. But I do think we're playing on a low AI. 108 round China honestly felt pretty good, but I think Miami, probably not even like 105, I don't think. So, unless they got fixed from last time I heard about that. But Yeah, either way, a very good day for us in China. We've got 6 points overall. We scored 5 points in the sprint race, finishing P4. And then, of course, we've got that 1 sole point in China where we finished P10 as well. So over the entire course of the season, it's been a pretty good season, I think we can say. But hopefully in Miami, we can try and score ourselves some more points and extend that gap to Lance Stroll, who had a really bad race in China, P17 for himself. So, yeah, he's got a bit of work to do if he wants to catch up to us. So, yeah, so far, though, so far, so good. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, that is going to be us for the night. That's for tomorrow's Vince to figure out, exactly. Yeah. Tomorrow's Vince has got to deal with the pain. We'll chill for now, though. We'll chill for now. Right, ladies and gentlemen, until tomorrow, that is going to do it for today. But like I say, a great day today, and hopefully tomorrow in Miami, although it'll be a very tough race, we can try and score ourselves some very good points. But, ladies and gentlemen, that will do us for the night. A 5-hour stream. Look at that. Don't say I don't treat you, chat. Don't say I don't treat you. What does the sign up command? What does the sign up command do? It basically just tells people how to sign up for the community race, because we always get questions on it. So simply enough. Right. Let's see who's live right now to read over to, shall we? Not many people live actually. Dana's live though. We'll go say hello to Dana, shall we? We raided her on Monday, but we'll go and say hi again and see how she's hang-a-langing. You don't treat us, we're Sauber Talks. Hey, you guys wanted it. The majority said no, so I just listen to the people. I'm a man of the people. That's all. Democracy prevails once again. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head over to the wonderful Miss Dana A. She's live right now playing some of The Witcher. As you guys know, she's my lovely girlfriend from across the seas. She's also a big F1 fan herself, so if you guys want to chat to her about F1 and motorsports and stuff, I'm sure she'll be happy to have a conversation with you about all those sorts of things. I'll be with you guys tomorrow, 5 p.m. time. As always, all my social media are in the chat, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat right now. For those on TikTok, click my bio, that takes to all my social medias. But do jump in on Discord if you haven't already, so we get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule, so I can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. So do jump in on Discord if you haven't already. But until tomorrow, have a fantastic rest of your night. We should do marbles at some point. Maybe next week, we're not getting sprint races. We'll do some marbles. We'll see. But until tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, have a fantastic rest of your night. And I'll see you guys at 5 p.m. UK time tomorrow evening, ready for some Miami carnage. Good night.